get to it. Yo, what up? What up? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Sorry, I was making some final look at for the list. What up, Rand? What up, Rand? Yeah, thanks for showing up, bro. Even if for a little bit, appreciate it. Appreciate it. I had to cut some. I had to fix some of these pictures. I didn't realize like so many pictures were like cut off, so I just went in and changed a few, and also removed a few people that like because there's like so many people, and there's so many people in season 2 that I kind of just like I had to cut some of them out because of like a lot of them I don't remember, and a lot of them I don't care for. They only had like minor roles in the story, even at the time that they were available. But I had to like cut some people out, like really, like because yeah, I mean we still got like 90 people on here, but we was pushing like 120, 125, and that's like it's a lot of people to go through, man. That is a lot of people to go through. I believe I put Yuri. I thought I put Yuri back in there. You know what? I had to clear out that list. The tier list maker is weird, dude, because they don't let you delete people. They don't let you delete pictures. Like it's such a weird website. Like you can upload as much as you want, but you cannot take stuff down. So now that you say that, I did make a new list because I couldn't remove anybody from the one I did, and I did not add Yuri to this new one. I'm gonna do that right now this second. I mean, it's quick to upload, quick to it's very quick, but the fact that you can't delete people is such a weird thing. I deleted the list. So I made a fresh one. But the fact that you can't delete people is such a weird thing on here. Like, I don't like that, but I thought I put her on this new list. Let me just double check. Yeah, she's on here. Okay, yeah. Alright, let me pull this up real quick. That is that away, and there we go. Alright, so I'm gonna be in a little corner over here, but yeah, this is the list. This is the whole list right here. So a lot of people on this list, man, and yeah, Rand, Yuri's right here. Yeah, we got Yuri in there. I did want to keep the music on, just in the background and very low. Very, very low. Just for ambiance. But yeah, this is the full list here. Let me post the link. Just in case anybody wants to see it. They got me doing emojis, but I'm about to pin it. I don't want to do an emoji. I want to pin the comment. Get up in the damn comment. No, it won't let me. It's being weird. It's trying to make me do emojis. Alright, how about if I do this? No, it's not. Let me pin it. That's okay. But yeah, that's the full list right there. Again, there were a lot of people in season 2. I had to cut some of them out. I'm sorry, Zen. I know you added a few people. Well, you know what, Rand? The tough thing about making a maker is that you have to make them you have to get a certain size before it was cut out. And most of the Yuri images, if you just Google Yuri, like that's just Tower Guide in general. All the panels are really long. So a lot of the images I originally did, like look at this one of Anik, like all the ones that I originally uploaded were like cut off, and it was just like I had to go through and re-upload them, and I had to go find images that like mainly had face in it. So I didn't want to go through all the long pictures and then crop them all. Like that would just take way too long to do. So I just kind of went with whatever had their general face in it. Like even this one, Vinciet up here is just it's kind of cutting off his head. But I think like for the most part, I got mostly everybody's face. But yeah, you know like the panels are all long. So, but yeah, we got a nice list here. I'm going to be straight with you. I'm going to have to re-look up some of these people because I remember their faces, but I forget what their role in the story was. Like season 2 was so long ago, and it was such an extensive season. Like there's just a lot of people to go over. So yeah, some of these people. That's why like a lot of the ones I looked up, it was just like it would take too much like a stream of me reading about these people again. So I just try to get faces that I generally just remember, and if they had like real significance in the story at some point. So let me get these tiers together. So at the top, we got the bias. Okay, this is the bias. All right, so my bias is my top 10 list. So the people you guys already know about, they all going in the bias. Now I'm gonna talk about them all a little bit, but that's the bias. I got nothing bad to say about any of them. It's gonna be all good stuff for them. But I'm letting y'all know now, the bias is already gonna be there. So, then we're gonna have an A tier, B tier, C tier, and no, there's no D tier. D tier is trash tier. Trash. This is trash. Okay. So yeah, like I'm like early call, like early take. Giscard trash. Like he's gonna be probably the first one I put in that tier. Like absolute garbage time. Like it's not even funny how bad Giscard is. So yeah, he's the right now. Giscard is the leader of the trash tier. Okay, Mans is, I can't even fathom how bad of a character that Giscard is ass, bro. But understand, he's the leader of the trash tier. Okay, and then I wanted to make one more tier. And that's gonna go below. And this tier, let's change the color. Let's make it blue. Yep. And I want to change this B tier color too. Make it more yellow. I guess. We got red. Let's do green. And then we'll change this one to. Let's do the darker blue. That works. Okay. And then at the bottom, we have needs time. Okay. So, bias. We already know my top 10. People already got at the top. A tier, who are like just outside my favorite characters. Who like, and understand what I'm basing people off. So I'm basing people off, their importance to the story, their design, and their personality. Those are the 3 main things that I will be rating people on. So A tier is people like I generally had good, nothing really too bad to say about them. They just may have did something that fell outside the top 10. Like Yuri used to be in my top 10, but her taking just as many L's as everybody else, like, has made her fall outside my top 10. Like, Tiara was, like, the changing factor for her. Then we got B tier, who are, like, solid people who, they're just cool. Like, they just cool. And then we got C tier, who just, like, I mean, I don't care about you, but you're not complete shit. Like, you're not trash, but you're just not important enough for me to care. and then of course trash tier, all the people that suck, that completely suck, and then needs time. So needs time is one I decided to add late. Those are the guys that obviously they need more time, like before I can like give them an honest judgment of their character. Like maybe they have pieces of them that are pretty good and that are likable, but CU hasn't granted them enough time for me to completely, go crazy here. So let's get the bias out the way first, man. Okay, let's get the bias out the way. So we ain't got to worry about these people. So in no particular order, you already know my top 10, but in no particular order. So let's get the man, the myth himself. I should probably make this a little bit bigger. Let's make this bigger. Yep. All right. The man, the myth himself. Pobidou Gustang. Gustang. First of all, how y'all feel about Gustang? Like, be honest. How y'all feel about Gustang? Like, I love Gustang, man. Like, Gustang's character is so... First of all, let's start with the drip. Bro, clothing is just fire. Like, even if we go back to when we first saw him in season 2, like the early designs, before the art got really good, bro, like I loved his clothing, like the all white, sort of like Matrix. Like he gave me like Matrix vibes, like like the guy in the suit with the glasses, even though they're not shaded, but the guy in the suit type look, where this guy is he's just proper. And then I know all the family leaders talk a certain way, but his is more like calculated talk, like really like intellectual talk down to you type. Like even like one of his best interactions is with Urek Manzino. Like even when he was talking to Urek and he was like telling Urek like, I don't want to tussle. I don't want to tussle with you, bro. Like even when he said that, it was like condescending in a way when he was talking to Urek. And yeah, he's cool. I like Tron more. That's I understand if you could like Tron more. That's okay. His interest was fantastic. My least favorite family head. We messed up hard. Really, Ren? You like Gustang, man? I love Gustang, man. Like he is cool. His start to the war was so cool. Like, and then him lighting the little Pia guys on fire, just absolutely turning into straight ash. And then even in the webtoon with the most recent chapter, with the official translated scans, just the way he talks, even the way he talks to Tron, it's just like I love this dude, man. Like, so I'm completely biased to Gustang. Okay, I cannot wait to see what he got planned for the future. And how things are gonna go. So that's Gustang, man. Gustang is him. He is definitely one of the hymns. So let me see. This is a little wonky. Let me scroll. Alright, so we got him out the way. So who we got up here? Oh, I see Bomb right there. Let's grab Bomb. Ugh. He is a little weak. Let's see if I can stretch. It just makes it bigger instead of smaller. Not loving that, but we're grabbing Bomb, and Bomb is going into bias up here. So, main character, 25th Bomb. I mean, what is there to be said about Bomb? Yeah, we know Bomb's gullible. Bomb has been gullible since season 1. That's just who he is. You have to take that. That's just something that comes with his character. You got to take that. It is what it is. But season 3 Bomb has been like by far my favorite version of Bomb. Like, especially, and I think a lot of that has to do with him beating White. And absorbing the souls and becoming a little bit arrogant. I like that side of him because like Bomb would humbly beat motherfuckers' asses, and like that was like always like a problem for me because all right, of course you don't want to be you want to be humble in most like in just in general in life, but Bomb was really treating people like when he became Juvenile Grace and he was coming across other like, he was really treating people, and it was like really bad, like to the point, everybody's hunting this man. And it got to the point where like, yo, everybody's hunting him so bad and talking down on his name. I wanted him to talk shit. Like, I wanted him to talk so much shit. It's just like, yo, y'all keep hunting me and I'm just a regular and I'm putting all y'all down. So this version of Bomb is the one that has the confidence to back up the talk. And he's still humble and he still wants to, what I would call the shonen main character route for getting people out of here. Like the righteous way, which is, it's fine. That's main character has to have those crazy moral values in most stories, and I'm okay with that. It's just certain stuff that can be annoying with Bomb that, it won't ever deter him from falling out of my favorite characters, but it's just like with the recent scans, him just jumping into the fray and fighting Kieran's army, like, and then like his friends just being there, like that kind of stuff is a little bit annoying. But other than that, like, what can you say? Like, I can't wait to see him go all out. I hope we get to see him go all out this season towards the end. I don't know who. I know some people are suspecting him to fight Kieran. I personally don't think he's going to fight Kieran. I actually don't know who Bomb's opponent is going to be. I don't think he really has one. Yeah, I know a lot of people are expecting him to fight Kieran, but I don't see that. I just don't see that. So, sorry, pour me some drink here. Yes, I don't know who his final boss is going to be for this season. Yeah, he might skirmish with Kieran a bit, but I don't think that's going to be the fight. So, but other than that, that's Bomb, man. Like, I think in general, everybody loves Bomb. Like, all fans of Tower God love Bomb. Because he's a very good main character. Let's get Mr. Rack out of here. So y'all see, I grabbed a small image of Rack. Even though I hate this. Give me patience to deal with this, man. Alright, Ran. Peace out, man. Have a good shit, brother. Rack Race Racer. Oh, man. Y'all know how I feel about Rack, man. It's literally just the design. That's the only problem with Rack's character, bro. It's just the design. Like, even him being underpowered, like Kun and Andrasi is in the situation that they're in, I don't mind it because I enjoy him. Like, I generally enjoy the company of Rack and having him in the story. But I agree with you, Zenu. He has just been a waste. And that's just the thing in series when you involve characters who can't compete with, you just start introducing all these top level characters and then you throw in the weaker ones in the scenarios around these people. They begin to, it's like an inferiority thing. Like, they just start to look extremely inferior, which diminishes their character. And Rack's design already diminishes his character enough to the point where, we already know that most of the community hates this little Rack thing. So, I have patience for him because he's one of my favorite characters. But in general, I love Rack's character. Comedic, very funny, very funny. Always love reading about him. His background, I cannot wait to learn about it. Him having Ancient One DNA should have been an avenue for him to power up quickly. I agree. I absolutely agree. That's something that's definitely should have been played upon. But and I just don't understand CU's thoughts when it comes to the main characters, because the three main characters, Coon, Rack, Bomb. You can kind of toss Andrassi in there if you want, but Rack's history should have been, the Ancient One should have played a bigger role into his strength, and we haven't even get to see him use like his stone affinity like in this image. Like that was like a super hype thing even during the Hidden Floor. Same thing with Coon. Like we just don't see him use ice. Like we just don't see these things that were hyped up for them. But in general, I love Rack. He's so funny. The small Rack would like if I go back and watch season 1 of Tower of God, the anime, I absolutely love Rack's character there. Like the anime did Rack so well. Exactly, and exactly, and it didn't make sense. And he doesn't even use the firefish, so it's just. Yeah. 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 So, it just felt like, even for the Hidden Floor, which was like a training arc for the most part, it hasn't really had any significance in season 3 at all. I agree, because it's like a what would you call it? It played its role when it was necessary, but since it just hasn't been a factor. Like he could have probably even used it, because what are the firefish has many different abilities to it, right? Even this, I hate looking at this. So I'm on Coon's wiki right now, right, Zanu, and you look at it, and he has all these things at his disposal. It has all in exact. It's it's a jack of all trades thing, and we don't even get it. We don't even get to see it. I was so hyped for the Ice Spear, man. I really was. I was super hyped for the Ice Spear. I legit during the Hidden Floor, I thought that Coon was gonna turn into of course he can't be a Zenio. He doesn't have a Zenio's fighting ability. But I thought we were gonna get a real spear type of fight from him, because it was such a rare ability, and it's just a massive disappointment. But let me not dig into Coon. We'll have our timer for Coon. So Rack's in the bias category, of course. So let's grab another one. Yeah, I don't want to dig too far into Coon. Not right. We'll have our chance to grab him. Who else we got down here? There's my lady. I see ya. Miss Tiara. So, I should probably I think I'm going to do a video on my top 5 favorite characters for season 3 that were introduced. maybe I should wait till the end of the season for that. I don't think we're gonna get any more like major introductions to any other characters. Um, for like anybody that's super important. Like I think with the introduction of Dumas and Richmond, um, I can't imagine we get like um other than like other people in like Pobidu army or Lobo Pia army, like the other family heads and librarians. I don't see us getting any significant characters to be introduced. So I could probably do a top three, my top five favorite characters in season three. That's going to be a tough list to make because there's a lot of people introduced in season three that are like really, really like cool as shit. Um, and Tiara is definitely one. Yeah, I agree with you. One of the best additions in season three. Like she was already hyped up and mentioned. Right, and I hope we get to see more of that. I actually hope um, that um, while Yuri and Tiara are drunk, that Tiara may spill some beans about alliances or anything in regards to Gusting. I hope she spills some information, because that's what liquor does. It makes you unravel the truth, right? But Tiara, man, I absolutely love her character. Even her innocent, like her design. Her design is that of like blonde hair, blonde eyes, white dress. So it gives off a innocent nature the way her design is, but she's batshit crazy. Like batshit crazy. Like pops. Like when they were going through when they got to the Lobopia the mothership, and she was just popping people's heads off at the station, like just popping the soldiers' heads off as like without even looking at them, like batshit crazy. Like absolutely love her type of character. Like and I honestly thought when she was fighting, I thought when she was trying to capture Bomb that she would lose her composure, because she like if you watch multiple anime, multiple different series, right? The girl that looks innocent, but when they usually lose their cool, they lose like all of their cool, meaning like their face isn't beautiful anymore. They may look demon like. I thought that we were going to get some of that from her, even though she transformed into a monster. I thought that she was like going to lose her shit because she couldn't capture Bomb. But she's not like that at all. She's actually very refined, even when things aren't working out for her. And her confidence and her ability when she was fighting like Yuri was like, it was like almost a negative. Like it was like you can't touch me. Like you're a Zahara princess. Even you as a Zahara princess, you can't touch me. And I absolutely enjoy her. Her design, her attitude. She is just her, man. Like honestly, if we don't get any Anik we probably won't get any more Anik for the rest of the season. But depending on how the rest of the season treats Tiara, she may go up on my list on my top 10. Like maybe dethroning like Evankill and Anik. But I absolutely love her. Like one of the best additions of season 3 by far. So that is Tiara, and yes, her ability is amazing. I hope we get the details on how it works. I see Zahard, the man, the myth himself. The man, the myth himself. So this image is a little bit cut off, but Zahard. The king of the tower, man. Like, as far as we know. Now, in the previous stream, we've been playing with all types of different predictions. And is this Zahard? Is this a copy? Is this what's going on with Zahard? Like, who is this man? And that is one of the, probably one of my favorite things to do with Tower Guy is just make predictions and come up with theories surrounding Zahard and this whole plot. I will say I understand people's impatience with the main villain being Zahard. Like I understand that people don't have like One Piece, right? Like One Piece is like one of those series that's like dragged out, super long, a bunch of different villains, bunch of different subplots, and Tower of God has that same thing. I think the hiatus definitely hurt it. If we had, I think if the season two of the anime, honestly, if the season two of the anime of Tower of God dropped like when it was supposed to, I think Tower of God would be like a top anime right now. I think it would be extremely popular if season two dropped, because season one is what you would call like preteen bomb, like real like adolescence bomb. Honestly, if we being real, it's adolescence bomb, and him being the main character, I know it through like I had some family watch the series, and like Bomb being the main character and how weak and how weird he was, it threw some people off because it's just like, okay, he kind of had the Gohan thing going on, right? Where like he's this untapped treasure trove of power, but like he's very emotional. So like I know a lot of people like hate Gohan, and that's like how like my cousin looked at Bomb as like a Gohan. So season two is like, you know, he learns martial arts. He comes from Thug. He's like away from his friends, and then you know he appears as a regular, and his name gets out there. Honestly, if season two anime drops, expect to watch the fans of Tower of God to like jump like amazingly. I agree. I didn't hate season one at all. Actually, I loved it. I love the music designs specifically. Um, Even the animation I didn't have a problem with. It's just that I think that animation is going to be better served in season two, where we have more of the action. Um, I just think season one it's like I said, it's just like adolescence bomb. Like the main character, I like what tore people away is that the main character is just like this weak, like meek-minded kid who's obsessed with a girl, and that's like what most people think about it. But once we get into like seeing Thug and seeing Jin Song and seeing Bomb be like juvenile Grace, I think the series will like skyrocket in popularity. Honestly, and it has to be 24 episodes. It can't be a 12 episode thing. Like it has to be a 24 episode type of thing. And yeah, I hope Crunchyroll gets that together. Honestly, but again, Zahard. Going back to Zahard. Love his character. Love his hype. Love how his hand is in everything. The mystery behind him is like one of the biggest mysteries in any series I've ever read. Like, it's just like, what is this guy, right? And I love that about him. So he's definitely still my number one. I don't see it changing. Yeah, I agree. It can't be 13 episodes. 13 episodes means they're gonna skip key things, and it's just not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. So honestly, Zenu, if Netflix somehow got their hands on Tower of God, I think it would explode. I think it would explode. Like, and I don't love Netflix as a company, but as far as their production goes, especially for their animes, they do a fantastic job when it comes to their animes. Their studios do really well with animation. So I think Tower of God would thrive with Netflix. I just don't think Crunchyroll is just big enough. And again, I didn't hate Crunchyroll's art style, but a series like this needs to be handled by a much bigger company with much more power, and it would do it justice. Like honestly, if Netflix wanted to quick come up on the anime market, if they somehow got the license for Tower of God, oh my god, dude, I could just see it on there now. Like that would be so fire, so fire. Would love that. But again, that's Zahard, man. Zahard's at the top of the list there. So, moving right along. Who do we have? Mr. Manzino. Mr. Manzino. Urek Manzino. It's Urek, man. Like who hates Urek? Like I don't know anybody who hates Urek. Like my cousin actually texted me one time and asked me who this guy was because he was just when you search up Tower of God, one of the first people who come up is Urek Manzino, and Urek just has hype like even outside of Tower of God. Like his design and everything is just popular, and like I love all the outside art for Urek. Like he is just such a fire character, and he's like top 4 power. Like bro is just like only thing that is keeping him outside of my top 5 favorite characters is that we just don't have enough of him. Like the Floor of Death at the time when we had him there, like yeah, Urek was probably my like top 3 characters back then. Like loved him there. Love how he treated Hell Joe. He's like a very human guy. Like willing to like take apprentices on and help people. Yeah, I love Urek. Honestly, I don't think we get anybody from Wolkasong in season 3. I don't think we get anybody, especially not Urek. I think like when at the end of season 3 we cross into season 4, we probably get a POV shift of like here's what I imagine happening. So whatever the conclusion of season 3 is, I think at the beginning of season 4 we get to probably see all the massive powers in the tower, see how they move and how they react to whatever happens. So whether it's Gustang and Trom joining each other, or Gustang dying, or Trom dying, or the information about the book and the Icarus becomes public, like any and all that. I think we get to see the reactions from everybody. And Urek will probably get to see like parts of him and parts of the floor. Because CU's got to start introducing like the leaders in the story, like the people who control how the tower moves. He's got to start introducing these people soon, because it's going on a very long time if the series has been around, and this is one of the reasons why many people drop the series is because you hype up all these characters and we don't see them. And that can only last so long. Like, there's not many people like me and you and others who like watch and read the series that have patience. But Urek, fire character, fire design. What's his nickname? I think like the top tiers all having nicknames is like one of the coolest things about the series. What's Urek's nickname? It's something in regards to a fish, right? Barracuda or something, right? I think it's something Barracuda. Let me see. Ray Barracuda. Yeah, I love that. Like, that is cool. Like that is absolutely cool. Yeah, I love it. Love Urek. Did I see 575 for the webtoon? Yes, I did. I did go back and read it. Thanks to thanks to Zenu. I went back and read it. I did see the new panels. I think the Poison Dragon is absolutely a fire thing. Like that is lit. Like that's the last thing I was expecting. Like we've seen Rapid, right? Like the first, like the really like destructive dragon, Rapid, and then we have the Poison Dragon in Leviathan. Um, the poison dragon. I don't think we. What was the name of it? What was it? What was the name of the dragon? I don't remember. Vanquish. Yes, sir. Vanquish. Speaking of which, so I did like a list, right? Getting a little bit off topic from the tier list for a second, but I did a list of what I assume to be the seven deadly sins in terms of Trum's animals. Like we know that like pride is like we know that pride is the Kraken. And I think that Rapid is Wrath. I wonder what the poison dragon if he goes under well obviously he would have to go under a deadly sin because Elgora Sloth and who am I thinking about? Who am I thinking about? Elgora Sloth, Kraken is Pride. I think Rapid is Wrath. Who else do we have? We have Lust. You have Lust, Greed, Gluttony. Gluttony is Leviathan. Leviathan is Gluttony. So I'm just wondering what sin Vanquish falls under. That's interesting. I think what Trom has under his mask, it can honestly be nothing because like so again getting away from the tier list for a second. Trom's character is that of a neat, right? If all the dragons fall under the same sin, Zenu, that means they would all be gluttons. Because I think Leviathan be like eating memories and things of that nature, and he wants to consume the other dragons. Obviously, makes him gluttony. So if they all, I mean, even if they all were one original dragon, then yeah, they would all probably fall under gluttony. But no, I think that Trom's mask, honestly, it's probably a scar from something. I think it's like a traumatic scar because when we see the screenshot of him in Gustang as kids, he obviously didn't have the mask on. So I wonder where that comes from, and if it has any relation to the story. But it could also be nothing because again, what I was getting at is that people like exactly. Yes, that's where I was getting at Zenu. He's a neat, like he's a guy who stays in the house, doesn't come out, wants his own space, doesn't care about what everybody's got going on. Those type of people like usually do wear masks when they go in public. When you watch like certain anime and you read about that, so honestly the mask could just be that. But it also could be a traumatic thing because again, he didn't have one in the old screenshot. So, granted, we didn't necessarily see his face, but we also didn't see like a covering. So, I was wondering about that too, Mr. Cool. I was wondering about that because Gustang showing up into the ship, right? And he shredded all the anima. He said that they can't die inside of his ship, but what about outside of his ship? Like I was thinking about that too. Like how do they fare outside of his ship? Like, do they just get slaughtered like one after the other, or like I don't even know if he would use them to fight against Gustang if they are like outside the ship. The two Perry family. Do expand on that, but I do got to continue with the tier list though. I can't get into other theories. We were finishing up Urek. So yeah. By the way, Mr. J. Cole, not sure how long you've been here, but tier list. So far I'm just getting my biased people out the way. But as you can see, there's Gustang, Tiara, Ragbomb, Zahard, Urek up there. Here's Anik. Her body is cut off. Sorry about that. It was just one of those things. One of those images I pulled off incorrectly. But Anik Zahard is one of the people who are missing. I miss her a lot. I miss that stern, like downright character who like was with the shits. Like I miss her type of character. Because we don't have that type right now within like Bomb's crew. Who like somebody who's just always with the shits. But even so, Anik might be like one of the people who might get killed in the scenarios that they're in, because like she is very pride heavy, and I don't know how she would be like fighting against high rankers and rankers. Now that's not necessarily what Andrasi and Bomb and Rack are doing, but they are in the scenario, so I don't know how she would fare in those scenarios. I need more Anik screen time. Unfortunately, we're not going to see her again in season 3. But she is one of my favorite characters. Season 1 just did her absolute justice. So, yep, she's in the bias by far. All right. Let's grab another here. Off the bias, let's get Event Kill. So, I already made this clear how I feel about Event Kill, but I absolutely love Event Kill. Event Kill is one of the most hyped up characters in the series that got shown, and she absolutely produced. Like, reduced Zahard's armies like to trash. Like, her fire has the best illustration in the series. Her transformation into the Ancient One is one of the best. Is the best in the series that we've seen. And I like her attitude. Like, again, her Elda Garment Widow was one of the worst things I've seen, and she only lost a Garment Widow because of Trom's shield. Like, that's the only reason. It's the only reason she lost. It's the only reason. We're gonna get the hand song too, Zenu, because I am not a fan of saying hand song, but that's the only reason she lost. It's because of Trom's shield. Other than that, she probably would have bodied Garment Widow. So, love Event Kill. She's definitely a top tier for me. And yeah. Did her real quick. The Jin to the song. Okay. So I know that everybody is Jin Song's the hot topic right now because of the recent chapter, and y'all feel how y'all want to feel about. Man, get out of here, Zenu. I don't want to hear that. Get out of here, man. Matter of fact, this is the time to do it. This is the time to do it. So you know what? Have at it. Say what you gotta say. It's fine. This is the time to do it. But he is in my bias by far still. Bomb's father figure. Like one of the that is one of the key things about his character that I love. Like he is Bomb's father figure. Ooh, don't say he gonna die. I don't want to see that. I don't want to hear that. I do agree though. Bomb's gonna need an emotional death, and Jin Song has been getting his ass beat by top tiers, so he probably does get finished by somebody. I absolutely do see that. So I agree with you there. But Jin Song, I love his fighting style. Though he's taken L's in the series, minus the L's, his design is basic, and I love that for him. Because not everybody needs like a Urek or sorry, it's gonna bother me on my lip. Not everybody needs like Rack F tier. Yo, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. We ain't doing that. I'm talking about Rack, okay? Rack is in the bias. Rack. Personally, Rack is in my bias, so Rack gets no shame here. But nah, Jin Song no. His design is basic. He's just a dude in a black button-up shirt who loves his students. He takes care of his students, even Karaka, like defending Karaka in this past chapter. Loves Bomb to death. And like even early in season 2, when they were like on his ass coming to get him, he was a badass. Like when Machete showed up with the army to get him, it was a hype moment, and I can't forget that moment. Even though he's taken L's recently, I can't forget that moment. It was like such a hype thing to read at the time. So don't love him losing to Caliban. Don't love this recent chapter where he probably in the next chapter, we'll see on Sunday what happens to him and Dumas. But other than that, love him. Absolutely love him. I would say less destructive. I would say there's less Shinsu. There's less it seems to be like a lot less Shinsu being used in terms of like depending on who we see fight. And like wave controllers are like we've not seen a lot of wave controllers at the top. Like even when we just seen Hugo fight Lobadan, like she's one of the few people I've seen I could think of in recent chapters that like fights with Shinsu like with just straight Shinsu blast. But yeah, a lot of people have weapons, like ignition weapons. Like even Tiara's fighting style isn't necessarily like it's Shinsu based, obviously, but her style was just like it was more so the book. Yeah, and I think when Rat gets tall form back, it's done for the rankers. Oh man, yeah, I'm not. I've had my time with Rack. I'm not going to go into that. But Jin Song. Love his character. He's in my top, so he's in my bias. So y'all can slander him in the chat. Y'all have fun with that, but no shade here from him. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and we're missing the last one, and that is Hatsu. Hatsu. Where is Hatsu? There he is. He's cut off a bit. But here's my last biased character, and that is Mr. Hats. We haven't seen him in a while, and that sucks. He's just a part of like the Anik group. He's a part of the regular group where we just haven't seen them. Him and Anik, Ran. We just haven't seen these people, so it sucks that we haven't seen them. I miss his character. And he's like one of the few people who fights with like samurai swords, like actually like a sword style, like the Zoro of the series. Um, and I just love his fighting style. So I miss him, and I miss all the other regulars that we used to have. So yeah, that's the biased characters. So I want Hatu versus Shalaya rematch. Yeah, yeah, and you know what? I was like, I remember reading that the Hatsu versus Shalile, and when she said like she made it seem like she was taking it easy on him, that always bothered me in the back of my head. Like Shalile like pretends like she's weaker than what she actually is, and she's that type of character, right? Because obviously she's way smarter than Lyle, but she's the type of character who doesn't show her strength, and I always like love that design, that image of like her when she it was like what kind of like, it wasn't necessarily an animal. It was like some type of demon behind her. Yeah, yeah, it was like a some type of demon or something. Yeah, like yeah, I'm looking at the image now on Google. In fact, I can probably just put it on stream. So like this with like the three eyes, like this has always haunted me. Like that image has haunted me for years. Like she was really taking it easy. Like what is that, dude? Like I would think she was like Lilial, where she would have some type of tiger or something, but I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, but that shit looks scary. Wives? Ooh, that's a great question. A representation of Zahard. Yo. I like your idea of some representation of Zahar because it does have the same shape and the way the eyes are structured. But if it was a snake, if it was like some type of snake, yeah, that would make the most sense. But I love this image. Like this is one of like the best images of like the season for me. Or not, probably not the season, but the arc. It was just tough. Like, so get that up out of there. I don't know. I don't know why he doesn't. I'm not sure if that like, cause like so for right now for Bomb, right? I think the Black Shinsu is more of like serious mode Bomb. Like I think like when he's like in a like serious situation, like a serious fight where he's going all out, I think he uses the only time we see him use Black Shinsu. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna attribute as like it's the seriousness of the situation. Like I think Black Shinsu only comes out if he's taking you like very seriously, like he's trying to like eliminate you or kill you. Um, well, you know, Bond doesn't kill, but like he was basically going to kill White. So I think when it comes to going all out, um, like we might see him do it, or yeah, in a scare situation. But in terms of like a regular fight, it may just require too much for him to do that, especially when he has other abilities that may like take less out of him to use, like just using the Thresses, like we see him use against Sea Snake. But yeah, Bomb is just like Kun. Like they're all like similar. They have all these abilities that CU's given them over time, and we just barely see them. Though I do like Bomb's versatility lately, But orb is just usually his just go to. Like the basic orb is always just his go to. So, but yeah, that's my bias list, guys. So we got them up out of there. Okay, so those people, y'all have every right to talk trash on them, but I love them and I won't be talking about them. So, without further ado, I have absolutely no idea where to start. I guess I can start from the top. I guess that's okay. So I guess we can start with Beta. C tier. In all honesty, I don't remember a single thing about Beta's significance to the story. Like, it's been so long, and it's actual comedy that if you go onto Wikipedia right now and you type in Beta and you look at Beta's information, it says that he is currently located inside of Coon's lighthouse. Like, was he chilling in there with Gustang? Like was he chilling in the lighthouse with Gustang? Like, could he not alert Coon that there's a whole family head inside his lighthouse? Like, yes, he's still in there. And I just... What are we doing with this character? Like, I want to say he needs time, but I honestly have no idea when he will become relevant or of use at any time. CU has absolutely, positively have completely forgotten about Beta. Absolutely. Because it makes no sense that we have another body who just isn't relevant, who isn't anything. It's like once bro found out that he was the ignition weapon, he has not been relevant since. Like, oh, hey, you're a weapon. And then, boom. So, I don't hate him. I don't hate this character. I liked him when he was, like, in Season 2 before, like, when he was a regular person. I liked him. I liked his attitude. But as far as, like, his significance to the story, he's a minor. He's one of the people I didn't take out. I considered taking him out of this list, but we had to kind of address him, you know? And I don't hate his character. So, I don't see what use he'll ever have. But, yeah. There's Beta for you. So, that's our first C tier for the night. Alright. We have a really major character here. A major character. Mr. A. Mr. Coon. Agnes. Okay. I like Coon. He is a solid personality. As far as like who he is, how he talks to people, his wits, I love all of that. Like, he's a very intelligent character. You need those type of people around you who knows how to talk to people and manipulate situations on the fly, who can problem solve. Like, he is very, very skilled at that. And, like, I love that because Bomb has that naivety main character thing about him. But Coon is solid. Like, AA is very solid. However, my problem with him is, and why he's not like right outside of why he's not A tier. Is it true that Laura is related to Trom? Yes, because yep, there you go. Yeah, Laura being related to is weird. The mixing of blood in Tower of God is really weird. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you were gonna say, "Hey, yo," the mixing of blood in Tower of God is really weird, and we don't ask these questions. We don't dig. Yeah, we don't dig into these things. We just take it for what it is. Don't go down this path, Mr. J. Cool. Don't go down the path. Just ignore it. Just keep walking, bro. Walk. You read the sign. Keep walking, bro. Keep walking. Okay. We just don't go down these paths. Okay. Because if you trail it down to all the families, at some point, if man, you going down this path. You going down this path. Just understand that at some point there's absolutely been some type of cest going on within the families. Absolutely. So, yeah. We're just gonna leave that where it is. But back to Mr. AA here. So my problem with Kun is what me and Zindu we just talked about like half an hour ago. His fighting ability. Now, him being a light bearer, he's not meant to fight. However, we've been introduced to too many things by him that he has and he doesn't use. For instance, him not being able to use the ice spear. We never get to see it. We never saw it. And it was fucking hype. Like, excuse my friend, but it was hype. It was so hype. Like, the Hidden Floor was such a cool arc because one of the things is it was a training arc. A real official training arc. You're getting trained by a family head and your father. And the ice spear was said to be an extremely rare ability in the family. So I was so ready to see him use that. And it just got engulfed. Just delete it. Absolutely delete it. And then he gets the firefish. And he doesn't use it. He doesn't use it at all. And it's just let's seriously, and for a major character of him, you can't it's I hate to critique authors on their choice of things and how they do things, but let's be real here. It's a weird thing to introduce. And so let's go to this, right? So the firefish, right? He was able to use it to transfer the seal of Leviathan into Bomb's body. That's like, that type of thing is cool. I like that, but it's his bread and butter, and I feel like I don't know, bro. It's more so just like it is a Yeon family ability. Yeah, I won't. Yeah, I won't go into I won't rant too hard about the firefish. It's just I don't like it, and I wish we could just simply go back to just having him just having ice spear. because yeah, the him being saved, because he was on his deathbed, and Yeon Woon had to save him and melted the ice, and he's no longer able to use it, and okay, and all of that. But overall, for like his like it's better for the story, right? If Kun used his family's ability, his father's ability to defeat his father, because his ultimate goal is to defeat his father, right? In combat, I don't see it happening, but if it was ever to happen, him using a family skill is more poetic than anything else. So I just don't like his combat ability. Granted, he's a light bearer. I understand that, but the Firefish just made things extremely complicated for him, and it's just something I don't necessarily. I don't like. I don't like it. Just being frank, I just don't like it. So, as far as Kun's design goes, he looks like any other Kun family member. I don't particularly love his design. I've never loved his design even from the beginning. But and then like his whole backstory is based on Maria, who we have yet to meet. And I need to see the interaction between those two to like understand more about his character. But other than that, Kun's a B tier. Not one of my favorite characters. I know people like really like him, and he's really smart and big brain and everything else. But season 3, like Zenu, like you said, it hasn't been kind to him. And like even like when he was like playing chess against Trom made him look like a fucking kid, like a fucking fool. Like absolutely played him. Now, granted, that should have happened and it needed to happen, but it was just like yeah, you just got completely outsmarted, bro. But him setting up the chess match did save the scenario. It did, I guess, get Bomb out of the situation. But it's exactly what's created the situation that we're in right now with everything. But Kun's created the situation. Understand that. If Kun didn't interrupt that fight, we would be in a different place right now in the story. So, yeah. Character leads to some development. Yeah, Kun got absolutely mind diffed. Like, absolutely mind fucked by Trom. But yeah, that's Mr. AA there. So, he's B tier. All right, Hoa. I know you're probably not gonna like that Zenu, but she's not one of my favorite characters. She is not. She is not, especially since we have barely gotten any of her in season 3. I do not care for her. Listen, I do not care for her. Like I love I love that she's a red witch. Like the red witches are like one of the mysteries in the series for me. Like I want to know more about them. But I don't care about her ability. I don't care about her scouting abilities. I don't care. Like she hasn't done anything for me. Like. Yeah, I am not a fan. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan. She just hasn't had any like real significance to me, like for me in the story. Like, that's true. She's from Bomb getting back up from Sophia. That's true. That's true. Um, I mean, I will say, like, in terms of, like, people who absolutely have Bomb's back, she is one of those people. Yep. Yes, Mr. J. Cool. That is exactly where she is. She is one of she is Bomb's ride or die. What how else will I put that? Like she absolutely worships that man, but I don't like her personality. It's kind of it's really kind of like blank, to be honest. Like, and I've never liked it. I think the coolest thing about her is that she's a red witch, to be honest. Um, but as far as she's not a love interest. Um, yeah, she's just kind of like a ride or die for Bomb, and that's cool. But it's not. It's just not enough for me personally. So, and like again, I think she's like currently like I don't even like her. Like she's just like yeah, she's just locked up in the Poby dude. Like I don't I don't care for her design. I care about her background, but I like her background. I like her background, but her design is just not. It's not that interesting to me. Let me go back and look at some of her panels to see if there's anything that sticks out to me. No, no. Uh, the fan art for her is fantastic. This fan art is great. Um, but everything else, I've never cared for her design, her like the eye patch, and it's all kind of just meh for me. But I do respect her I do respect her how much she cares for Bomb and her help for Bomb. So if anything, she's the top of C tier. Um, but I just don't think she has as much importance as Kun, and she doesn't have any real fighting ability at all. I mean, granted, she's a guy, she's a scout, but that's about it for me. So I think I think like liking her as a personal, more of a personal taste for people. But yeah, she's probably top of C tier for me. So um, one second. Sorry. My lady texted me. She's in the other room. Sorry about that. Sorry for a second, guys. Gotta. She doesn't want to walk in and disturb me. Okay. All right. Next we have uh Alexei. Do I put him in needs time? Yeah. I was thinking needs time. I think it would be unfair to put him in trash. I was I yeah, he needs time. It's been a very long time since we've seen him. Um, and like even his art change is weird. That like because that's his season 1 design, right? His season 2 design is really weird, and I don't like it. Um, he looks really weird. But I mean, he is a like he is a friend, and I don't see him being relevant. And yeah, he's with Anik. He was on the ship when Anik was talking about when Andraste was talking about leaving to go to the hotel for the competition. You can see him in the panel just below. So like he is a friend, and I don't remember how good he was in a fight. He did body people on the second floor. That's right. I do remember that. I do remember him sitting on the pile of bodies in the second floor. God, it's been so long since I've read that. Yeah, as far as regulars go, he's absolutely a beast. Damn, it's been so long since we've seen him. I didn't like his season 2 design though. But that little panel of season 3 that we got of him was pretty good. Um, but yeah, he's otherwise he's a cool dude. Like I don't have any problems with him. Like he gives big brother energy. And like he's one of the people that Anik like started to care about. Which I love that. I love that for her character. But yeah, he's solid. So he just goes and needs time. He's not necessarily garbage. Um, Man, that one is her. Um, but yeah, he's just somebody who needs time. He's definitely outgrown this design, but that season 2 design was ass. Like I absolutely hated it. But okay, moving forward, we have Mr. David. David is B tier. I love David, man. Like, if David had a bigger role to play in terms of combat, in terms of like combat, he would be in my A tier. But other than that, like he is like Coon's like he's like Coon's wingman. Like Batman and Robin. Like when him and Coon are together, like Batman and Robin. Like don't yeah, J. Cole, don't worry about that. We're getting there. We're getting there. But his design is absolutely fire. Like one of the best designs in the series. Like white hair, his eyes, that's his eyes, which are linked to his power. I wonder if we have any longer panels of him that I can show in the stream real quick. Let me see. Ooh, I'm on Google Images right now. His fan art is fantastic. I've actually never seen these drawings of him. These people, the fan art is fire. Like he's one of those people who are now obviously since he's not relevant right now. These images aren't exactly new, but he's kind of like Urek, where his popularity comes from his design. Absolutely fire. Like red eyes, the red earrings. Love it. The last time I remember seeing him is him playing the game inside of the cat tower with Coon. Like that's the last time I remember reading about David. I have absolutely no idea where he is right now. Where is he? Where is he right now? I have absolutely no idea where he is. Ah, okay, 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 okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Did he get trans? Did he get He got transported there, right? No, J. Cool. Everybody's just split up. Like, and that's that's kind of the thing, right? Because like we went on hiatus for a pretty decent time, right? Um, then we started mixing high rankers and rankers into the mix, and it's easy to forget where most of Bomb's friends are because we started mixing into like more into the Lobo Pia family. Like, understand, we've gotten so many members of the Lobo Pia family, like since the beginning of season three. Like, that's probably the family we've gotten the most of since like the start of season three. Obviously Pobidu being the second, but like even with just like the in the nest and at the wall, we got more Fug characters. We just started getting more and more characters in that were just bigger than regulars. So it's easy just to forget them and forget where they are. And like me, I often have to Google where people are. Like, obviously, I didn't even know where David was. The last time I remember David having significance again was when like he was playing the crab game. Um, but him being with like Fug right now, yeah, that makes sense. Um, yeah, there's been a lot of Lobopia people introduced, and a lot of them have been killed off too. A lot of them got bodied, but yeah. I wouldn't say strong. Um, I would taper that judgment a bit, Mister J. Cool, only because um our definition of strong has changed only because we started getting introduced to a lot of top 100 people. But anybody top 300 or 200, those people are still pretty damn strong. Like in terms of the rest of the tower, they're still like in the high minority. So while Kieran and Lobadan are like literally the 0.00001% of strong people in the tower. Like most people, like Pooh Diddy or like a Holland, like those guys are all still pretty strong. It's just that where we've jumped in terms of what we understand as strength in Tower of God has been tremendous. Like where we came from, we're seeing like D and C rank regulars jumping up to mid advanced high ranker. It's just been a big change in terms of how we see things. So, um, going against other people of that level, other rankers and high rankers, Lobo P is absolutely like not it. Like they not it. They've been getting their ass whooped. But um, I wouldn't say everybody else is weak. But yeah, absolutely. I would place the way Lobadan's been shown and how he just negged this to Hugo. I'm putting him at damn near 35, 30. Dumas I would place just below, um probably 40. But I think in terms of like Lobadan, Kieran, and Dumas, I think Lobadan, like the way he just bodied Hugo, just set him apart. Like, yeah, they sets him apart. So Yeah, and it's no surprise that Lopedan's that strong, right? Like he's been hyped up for years. But yeah. Let me get back to this tier list though, because we still got a lot to go through. Who do we have here? We have the one of the best villains in the series. Absolute A tier. Absolute A tier. White is absolute A tier. White is fire, bruh. I love White's character. I didn't want to put all the clones in only because there's so many of them, and I honestly I mix up some of them besides Vincent. But like just White in general, I love White, dude. Like he's a good villain. Like, don't get me wrong. In terms of like who he is, like as a person, not good at all. Like not a good person. Like absolute murderer, absolute slayer. But if anybody embodies, I do like Hokeen too. But if there's anybody who embodies what a slayer should or be, like what my idea of what a slayer was, White embodies that. Like, White embodies what a slayer should be, or how they should act for me. Because, like, slayers are supposed to be treated as godly beings, or seen as gods, and, like, kingly beings. White is the only slayer. Like, Karaka has his following and all his people that follow him, right? In his world and everything. But, like, Ban would annihilate White. Yeah, no, Bomb would absolutely body White right now. But I'm just, it's just in terms of, yes, White's art, and even like with buffing his muscles when he's like doing an attack, that detail is just fire, like fantastically done by Siu. Like I love it. Because even when we first see him in just his cloth, he looks like a skinny dude with a sword. But when he's swinging, when he does a technique, bro is stacked. Like, he not playing. So, yeah, I love White, dude. He is an absolute villain. He kills people, like, no problem, no hesitation. He embodies what a Slayer is to me. And his fighting ability is, like, I love, like, me, like, if you didn't see my samurai swords, like, as art pieces in the background, I love swords. I've loved swords since I was a kid. And in terms of somebody who uses sword ability with Shinsu and fighting Bomb, White is him, man. I love White, dude. White is, like, somebody who unfortunately probably won't have any more significance in the story, but if not for Gustang's like most recent like development in the story, he could have he's like right outside my top 10. Like, he's probably like 12. Like, so I love White, dude. Absolute A tier for him. And yeah, the Bomb versus White fight has some of the best art in the series by far. And speak of the devil, we have Vincent here. I thought Vincent was cool. I like Vincent more than I like the people below him. It's a bit cut off, but that's Vincent. Vincent's just cool. Like, he's level headed and he's smart. I hope he becomes so I just said like how David is kind of like it's kind of like Coon's like Robin. Like, I hope like Vincent can be like another Robin. Like, if you're like aware of like Batman and Robin, there's like Dick Grayson, Tim Drake. Like, Vincent is like kind of like, I hope he becomes like another Robin, like a Tim Drake. Like, I love his character. He's smart and he's calculated, and he could provide Coon with more support. So I hope he becomes a part of Bomb's crew. I know he's just along for the ride right now. But I like his character, so absolute B tier. He doesn't necessarily have a fighting ability. What's Vincent's fight? Like Vincent doesn't necessarily have fighting ability. I think his design is pretty simple. I don't remember Vincent's particular fighting ability. Ah, that's right. That's right. The Silver Moray. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, back on the train. Right, right. Yeah, the Silver Moray. I remember now. That I'm looking at it. And yeah, he fights with a book in his hand. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, forget these things, dude. God, I want to go read the Hell Train arc again. I might actually. Um, yeah, I like Vincent a lot. Now that I'm looking at this again, I remember. Yeah, he was very good at the defense in particular. Yeah, and his design is like obviously he's like a white with just shorter hair. Nothing super special, but nothing to necessarily hate either. So yeah, he's B tier for me. B tier. I hope he could be like a part of somebody else's team, but being what Bomb just basically did for him, I hope he becomes a part of Team Bomb. So that would be cool. That would be cool. Right. That's right. He does have his spells. That would be cool. But yeah, I like Vincent. Vincent's cool. Um Haha, Mr. Arsenio. Love Arsenio. Love Arsenio. Arsenio is like he's like, how can I put this? Like whenever Arsenio's on screen, I like my eyes kind of light up because he's like one of the best. What is he? The best spear fighter in the tower, or one of the best spear fighters in the tower, is if I remember correctly, right? Um, the Spearmaster. Yep, the Spearmaster. Yeah, the Spearmaster. Yeah, Arsenio is just cool. No, Arsenio's not dead. No, no, Arsenio's not dead. Are you talking about Data Arsenio? But yeah, Arsenio's his spear fighting ability is extremely impressive. Um yeah, his spear fighting ability is extremely lit. Who did he body? Who did he bodied somebody in the nest, didn't he? He didn't he body somebody in the nest? Let me see. Didn't he body he? I know he bodied a bunch of like small soldiers. Yeah, yeah, Nanotona. That's right. The mouse guy. Yep, here it is. I see it now. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like yeah, yeah, the mouse dude. I remember now. The mouse dude that was chasing Coon. Yep. fish spear skill. Yeah, I really want to. I hope to see Arsenio like really fight like a 1v1 someday. Um, but the Spearmaster, it's like he has that nickname, the Spearmaster, or like Flying Fish. I love the nicknames for the rankers. And his being the Spearmaster, I just think that's just so cool. Like he obviously embodies what a spear bearer is supposed to be. Um, Not to mention, yeah, it's basically what you say. He's like the cooler older brother. I love his design. His design is cool. Blue. His hair is more of the darker blue, which I prefer on the Coon family members. He has that darker blue with the dark blue earrings. He's the man. He does have his own faction, doesn't he? I'm looking at some of the panels with him and when he bought it. Yeah, I love his design. He's just so chill, dude. It's like his confidence is crazy. Yeah, I remember when he bodied all these people and he was just chewing gum. I love Arsenio, man. I forgot about these things, but yeah, Arsenio's a A tier for me. Really cool dude, really cool design. And I think whenever we get to the Coon arc, um, he's obviously going to play a massive importance there. So we will see. We will see. Honestly, I think he's like it. Like if I remember correctly, he's pretty loyal to his father, isn't he? I wonder if that'll be a hurdle. I wonder if that'll be a hurdle for AA later on. Um, because yeah, in terms of like combat ability, like Arsenio is obviously like a different breed, right? Um, I I just can't see AA like getting to that level of like when we got like this is what I was thinking, right? When we got introduced to the Ice Spear, I thought that AA could reach a level like that, but like now I just don't know, man. Like I just don't know. So, but yeah, Arsenio is a dog. Okay, we have our first trash tier. We have our first trash tier. I need to get like a sound effect. I need to get like a sound effect. One second. Because I have one. I think I have a sound effect in my library that may suit this. We need a sound effect for the trash tiers. Let me plug in my let me see if this will work. This may work as a Are you gonna play? Not gonna play. Okay. Well, we'll put it on the desktop and we'll upload it as a media source. All right. Let me see. Sorry, still a little new to the streaming thing. So I'm trying to see how this works. Okay, so that's for that. And then for this. Okay. Yep, I should have practiced that beforehand. Sorry, I should have practiced that beforehand. So we'll just mute that. But El Baba. El Baba. El Baba. Okay. El Baba is garbage. Absolute garbage. Elaine's father is ass. Not only is his fighting ability ass, like nothing to be impressed with. The man's an embarrassment. Okay? You basically got bitched by your father, which I don't even know if Trom considers you his son. But you got bitched to go follow Bomb. Then you got played by Laura. And then you let Bomb grip you up like you was his son. And now you being manipulated and called a little doggy by Laura. This is Elaine's father. This man deserves to die. Like, absolutely deserves to get smoked. Somebody needs to smoke him. Like, if Bomb's not going to do it, somebody should smoke him. Bro don't deserve an existence. Like trash tier among trash tiers. I think his design is ass. Even like, I know this image that we have up here is the first one we got before we actually got introduced to him. But this design is corny with the pink fucking florets on his goddamn arm. Bro is ass. Bro is absolutely ass. He is not him. Yeah. I'm sorry that Elaine's comes from such shit stock, but yeah. I'm done with El Baba. There's absolutely nothing that can redeem him. He's just a tool. Are all Trauma's wives human? Because how come Kieran and Garment Widow aren't? So I think it's safe to assume that we already know that the family heads experiment. So I wouldn't say that Gustang or Trom or any of the family heads necessarily had sex with different beings or anything like that. We understand that Tower of God technology is very complicated. So I can't necessarily see the actual like act of sex being a factor here. Especially in Trom's case where he doesn't even like people. So I want to say this might be a lot of manufactured shit. Like even when you look at Zamzam, who we see is in the Lobopia family, and is a high ranker, but he's mechanical, which makes absolutely no sense. But that just goes to show that experiments in technology, probably in producing. We know that they actually breed things in the Lobopia, as we've seen like the dugongs. So they absolutely do breed things. So I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if Trom had a breeding farm. I'm just gonna say it. I would not be surprised if Trom had a breeding farm. And like each maybe some different races, they get his blood mixed into them, or semen, or whatever you want to say. Yeah. Traum is like that. We've already seen that he let Lara absolutely get banged by a snake monster. Yeah. So, El Baba's ass, first trash tier of the night. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. All right. So these characters were actually added by request of Zenu. So, Wang. Hot take. Wang's trash. Wang is absolutely trash. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't even like him a little bit. I don't even like him a little bit. Bro is just a loyal dog of Traum to the day he died. I'm sorry. You know what? Okay. I'll give him low C tier. Borderline trash. Only because I like his design. That's it. Bro died not raising his sons. He didn't raise his sons. He left his sons to die when he knew he was being set up to die. But he's so loyal. There is a such thing as being loyal to a fault. Like, you're so loyal that you're just gonna die on command. That is dog shit. And I understand that he's a dog, and that's the whole ploy behind that. But that's exactly why Uracha resents Traum. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. He can raise his sons. Well, but he chose death, though. Cool, Mr. J. Cool. That's the difference. He chose death. He would rather choose to die than disobey. That is garbage. Yeah. So he had the power of the Fang. Bro had the power to be a leader, but chose death. And in the significance of the story, that means shit. So he only gets C tier because of his design. I think his eyes are cool. I think like him being shirtless and his hair is cool. But yeah, but it's not about running though. I would have more respect for him if he at least tried to protect his family. He didn't. Bro was just cool with being set up. And it was just a game to Traum. Honestly, at the end of the day, it was a game for Traum. So it was just like, you know how your master moves, and you still chose to lie down. That's ass. I can't respect it. So, he's bottom layer C tier, almost trash. His design saves him. So, then we have Aranek, the mother. The mother is better. The mother has a realistic reaction. She's more realistic. She's more relatable. Because regardless of her fighting the family head or not, she stuck her whole fucking neck out for it. And left the powers for her son. I call her Aranek. Nen. I call her Aranek. Lavav is mid. Yo, that's actually a hot take. Yeah, I love Lavav's character. I don't even know if I'll put her in the tier list. I love her for her fighting ability, and her design is pretty basic. Like I like her, but we're not getting into her. But yeah, that's Nin Nin. Yeah, she's a great mother. She was willing to go against the family head, despite knowing she's gonna die. And her design is pretty damn unique, and she had some pretty good power as well as having the ancient. So yeah, she's B tier. B tier for me. B tier for me. Ooh, a fun one. New leader of C tier, Karaka. Karaka suffers from L syndrome. We'll call it L syndrome because there's a lot of characters who suffer from L syndrome. We've seen Nin Nin. I think we knew Nin Nin gave birth, so I'm not sure how the rest of the characters give birth, but I know Nin Nin gave birth. But Karaka is not trash because his design is one of the best in the series. Absolutely like top 15 design. The armor is such a cool ability. I did a poll like a week ago or 2 weeks ago on the best tower. I gave everybody an option to choose a power and Tower of God. It was between a couple different choices, but everybody is like over 60% chose Karaka's abilities. His armor and his World of Darkness and how his armor attacks and his design, his cool ass robe and everything. Most people chose Karaka's abilities. So that speaks to his character of how cool he is. But in terms of the story, bro is ass. Bro gets embarrassed all the time. Like, he suffers from L syndrome. Well, we're just going to call it L syndrome going forward, guys. L syndrome. He just takes too many L's. That makes him look corny. Early on, like when he was chasing Bomb on the Hell Train, he was cool. Like, even as a menacing, halfway villain, he was cool. Like, I liked him. But ever since then, he has just not been a factor. He's getting embarrassed in the latest chapters, and that's about it. Like, his design saves a lot of him. Like, honestly, if he looked like El Baba, he would be ass. Like, he would be trash. It's trash as fuck. So, yeah. Karaka's not completely useless, but his design is really a top 15, so it saves him. Actually, all trash is trash. Like, it doesn't matter. All trash is trash. There's no leader of trash. Lalayo is hot fucking garbage. And I wish I could do the sound. Matter of fact, no. I should have planned for the sound effect. Lalayo is B tier? Yo, no shot, Zenu. No shot. Absolutely no shot. No shot you gave her B tier. No shot. Absolutely no shot you gave her B tier. How? She is ass. Not even. First of all, her design is corny. I don't care for her long blonde hair, her blue eyes, her everything about her is basic. She is basic as fuck. On top of that, she's a snake, which I don't like what kind of snake she is. Like, literally, like her father. No, she's a fucking snake, bro. Like, she just not trustworthy. You can't trust her. That type of snake. And her thinking that she can beat Bomb was a joke. Absolute joke. It took Ren getting his ass beat for her to realize that she's out fucking classed. But on top of her design, on top of her character attitude, on top of her being absolutely fucking stupid, thinking that she can take Bomb, and then like Shalal having to humble her ass and talk sense into her, like, you can't do nothing to this guy because our family leader already said that we want him to take over the family. Like, how many times does she have to reiterate that to you, that you can't do shit with Bomb? She's trash here, bro. Absolute garbage. No. Bong Bong would have won that fight. Sorry, nah, J. Cool. Bong Bong would have won that fight because Bong Bong can escape wherever she wants, whenever she wants. Bong Bong has unlimited Uber. Okay? Do you know what that means? That means you can run forever. You can run a short distance. You can travel long distances at a quick pace. You can't beat Bong Bong. Okay? Bong Bong has instant transmission. There's no way Lalio beats instant transmission. So, yeah. And Dorsey doesn't have a name anymore. Her name is Bong Bong. Because that's her only significance in the story. So, no, Lalio's not beating Bong Bong because you can't catch an Uber. Alright. We got our second trash tier out of here. Moving forward. This is Arc Raptor. Who whipped out the thorn on her. Oh, God. No, I said Arc Raptor. Arc Raptor is fucking the white guy. Not the white guy, but the really gray and white guy. Oh, sorry, my lady's texting me. Give me a second, guys. One second, sorry. Okay. Arc Young. Yeah, Arc Young. That's the Arc Raptor. Arc Young. Honestly, needs time. His strength was impressive. Like, he's a good fighter as a regular. Absolutely loyal as shit to Rachel. I think his design is excellent. Let me see if we can get any different panels of him. Not many panels of him. But like him eating like one of the like most memorable moments of him was like him eating chocolate with a rack. But he's a fucking mystery. Like I absolutely don't remember anything about him in particular. He is one of Hedon's underlings. But like he is an irregular. I was about to address that. He is an irregular. I think it's been stated that he is an irregular. Let me see. Click on the wiki. No, it says that it's assumed that he's an irregular because he can use Shinwar Ryu. Yeah, I mean that fits. It fits. Like him being an irregular makes things interesting. That makes things like really interesting, and I never thought about that. I might have to work that into some theories later on after I remind myself of his character. But his design is absolute fire. His loyalty to Rachel is cool. He can use Shinwar Ryu, which is yeah, that's an irregular ability, dude. He does have spells as well. Regeneration. It's he can escape and regenerate. That's an interesting theory, Zenu. V's corpse. I mean, if I would say if you counted Lusleg, it would be Lusleg. Like the leader is the strongest by far, and he's the oldest. But yeah, yeah. I was just sorry. I was getting wrapped up in looking at Arc Young stuff. But I think he needs more time. I think the mystery of him possibly being a regular is cool. His design is pretty cool. His abilities are pretty cool. But we just haven't seen him. And actually, where is he? Where is he? Because he's not with Rachel. What's his current location? You have Kitty. He's at the Pobito station. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that too. See, all the stuff before the hiatus, I absolutely forget, and I probably should have like preemptively read that before we started back up. But I was so hyped that the series came back, I jumped right back into it. Yeah, yeah. Arkin just needs more time. That's it. But yeah, I don't hate his character. So yeah, we'll keep him at that rank. Moving forward, GOOOOOOOOO. I'm indifferent about GOOOOOOOO. Um, meh character. Design is cool. Design keeps him from C tier. I don't think he's trash. I'll probably actually put him like in between Karaka and Hua. I like his hair obviously stands out the most, and I think his like coat design is cool. We didn't get to see the lizards. Like we actually didn't get to see him use them. All they did was like attach to the bear and like make the bear freak out. But like the lizard that was trying to come out of his mouth, balls. The lizard that was trying to come out of his mouth, he was trying to keep it in, which was like a little bit weird for me. Yeah, that moment was extremely weird, right? Like I felt that was like unnecessary. It was kind of unnecessary in a way. It was just like a strange thing that happened in the moment, right? And I remember in particular because I just reread the webtoon, so like seeing that again was just like a little bit cringe, like. But I think he's okay. He Actually, I'm gonna put him in needs more time. I think he needs more time. Because even when we first saw him and the way he traded on Trom and blew up the hotel, it was pretty cool. And he was like willing to fight to get bombing them out of there. So it remains to be seen. Yeah, I'll put him in needs more time. It's not every character, Tyler. I tried to narrow it down because season 2 has so many fucking characters that I cut a lot of them out. So I tried to get like mainly like the big name ones that we can remember. I try to do like mainly the big name ones we can remember. A lot of people in season 3. And again, the people I did add from season 2, I already told you guys I'm going to probably have to re-look up some of them. Because even now I'm still forgetting names and shit and crossing other names with names. So, yeah. So not every character. And, like, before I started this, I did put out the list early on to let everybody know, like, who would be in it. If people wanted stuff added or taken out. And I just kind of make my own little changes. But try to, like, be fair at the same time. So, we have Holland. Okay, let me think on this. Is Holland trash? Is Holland trash? I'm hesitating. Is Holland trash? Nah, Holland's not trash, guys. Holland's not trash. Nah, yeah, he's not trash. He's borderline trash, like, but he's not trash. Yeah, he did. I don't know about needs time. I don't want to see no more of him, to be honest. I had my fill of Holland, but I don't think he's ass. Like, he got absolutely manipulated by Gustang, and that's not fair, bro. Like, that shit was not fair. Like, Gustang absolutely played with this man, and that shit was not okay, bro. So I can't put it in the trash tier because of that, because that shit was fucked up. Like, we gotta be real. That was really messed up of Gustang to do him like that. Like, bro did not, like, okay, what was the alternative? He could turn into dust like Pooh Diddy and Horse, but like, bro had his tongue being controlled by a whole nother person, and he was raging and infected. Bro, Holland got done dirty. Like, he not trash, bro. I think his design is cool. I like his green hair, and his ability is actually really cool. What is he able to reanimate anima that died or something like that? Correct me on that, but I don't think he's ass. Him showing up to Yuri and Tiara's fight thinking he was going to do something, that was actual comedy. But Holland's not trash, y'all. He just a victim of circumstance. He's literally a victim of circumstance. Like, so he can stay in C tier, you know. He's just like one of those Lobo Pia guys that just got absolutely shit on. Like, and it wasn't necessarily his fault. So I actually thought Tron was going to kill him, but he didn't. So yeah, Holland's fun. Okay, we got Yuri Zahar in the house. Yuri Zahar in the house, everybody. Yuri is A tier as fuck. Like, as fuck. Like, I love Yuri. Yuri has, yeah, no, you can never, like, Yuri can never be B, C tier type shit. Like, even if she takes L's, she's like one of the people who is untouched by what she's already provided in the series. Like, she was Bomb's literal only support. She still continues to support this man. Unfortunately, she's getting a big sister treatment, but yeah, as we've gotten further into season 3, you start to see Yuri's strength plateau. Like, especially fighting Tiara. Like, granted, we don't know Tiara's ability, but she got absolutely negative by Tiara. So, that part of it, like, it's unfortunate. And Tiara is a special power, right? That's my baby. That's why she ain't biased. But she ain't biased. But other than that, she was about to double ignite out of panic when fighting Tiara. Like, she was about to double ignite, and I don't like that double ignition is starting to become like her. What can you say? Her like big borderline suicide attempt when she losing. Like, let me just double ignite when I'm getting my ass beat. Like, no, I don't like Tiara. You're equal in character or in strength. What do we talk about here, Zenu? But as far as character goes, her design is absolute fire. You go on her Google, you Google Yuri. Yuri has a lot of art, a lot of side art, a lot of love in the community. Her design is pretty simple, the black and red. She makes me want to see her grandmother so bad. I want to see High Urine so bad because they say that they look very identical. Oh yeah, I would agree. They're a bit equal in characters. Like I said, Yuri's actually my 11th favorite character, while Tiara has taken the 10th spot. And Tiara's only taking the 10th spot because Tiara is stronger. And Tiara's a little bit like crazy, batshit crazy. But Yeah, during the fight, it wasn't close. Like, you can try and make it like it was close. It wasn't close. Like, she was gonna double ignite out of panic. Yeah, we have seen some of it. She has the same cloth in her hair, and hair color and design. But I want to see what Yuri, like, I want to know if like Yuri looks exactly like her. Like, it'd be nice just to see what like an older version of her looks like. But Yuri is absolute A tier, like undisputed. One of the most loved characters in the series. So, undoubtedly A tier. Hey yo, it's love in the house, man. Love is in the house, bruh. Listen, who don't like love, man? Listen, love is A tier as fuck. Who don't like love, yo? If y'all don't like love, y'all got issues, bro. Love is cool as shit, man. Like, I love his design. His drip is drip, like real drip. And he with the shits. Like, what? Love is not mid. Hey, yo. Love is mid. That is a shit take, yo. All I do is eat chicken. Oh man, love is cool, bro. I love Love's design. Like, I just did something there, but Love is cool as shit, bro. Him testing Bomb early on is like one of the most defining moments in the series. Like, absolute cool. I love his fighting style. And him like with Evankill during hold on. My man Mule Love. My man name is Mule Love. I love the disc. I love the floating disc that he's on. That he uses to travel. I think that's like one of the cooler things in the series. Like I said, his fight with Bomb is like one of the like best things about him. Right, baseball. Baseball. I forgot his fighting style is complete baseball style, And that is one of the cooler things in the series too. I love when CU implements stuff like that, like bro, like has a baseball, like literally baseball like style fight up, like change up, pitch change up, slider, straight ball, and he can use reverse flow control. I forgot about that. He is one of the few people who can use reverse flow control. W Love, bro. Like, Love is lit, man. Like, I love that guy, dude. Very, very fantastic character. Yeah, absolute A tier for him, man. I don't know when the next time we'll see him, but I look forward to it. So moving forward, I don't remember who this is. Who do we have here? This is name. He was during the name hunt. Oh, Sachi. Right. Sachi. So he's one of the characters I have to re-look up. So obviously, yeah, Ticket Hunter. Right. That okay. Yeah, I remember now. Ticket Hunter. Highly skilled regular. And yeah, he has much experience in the health train. Yeah, I remember. And he's a wave controller. Ah, right. Okay. Okay, yeah, I remember for the Name Hunt station. That's mainly where I remember him from. And he was a D rank regular. I'm a little indifferent on him because I don't necessarily remember everything about him. I just remember him during the Name Hunt station. Yeah, he'll probably go C tier for me. He has a decent design, but I don't remember what his significance was. So he's just one of those. He's going to have to be one of those guys for me. C tier, yeah, probably behind Holland. All right, moving forward. Ooh, we getting to the juicy ones here. The next couple lineups is pretty nice. Okay, all right, Doom. Doom is trash. Am I being too harsh on Doom? I'm thinking C tier. Yeah, he's not as bad as El Baba and Lyle. I can't say that. Yeah, I'll put him above Sachi and Holland. Yeah, and that's true. He would have been strong. That's right. That's true. Yeah, he can go right next to his dad. Yeah, no, I changed it, Zenu. Yeah, he's not El Baba tier. But Doom was extremely hyped up and it was lackluster as fuck. Like, Doom being sealed and everything else, I thought when Doom came out, Doom was going to absolutely wreck every fucking thing. Like, the way they hyped him up. And don't get me wrong, he was extremely strong in his time. But he just turned out to be mid. Like, he ended up turning out to be pretty fucking mid. His significance now is barely any. Like, his only like real thing that he's done was give Yama the Fang to make Yama stronger. But other than that, it's just like, you know, a couple of chapters ago when, you know, he said, yeah, leave Doom here with Lobanon, because like bro has no other like importance in the story. Like, he's just, yeah, I'm not been impressed with Doom. As far as the high rankers goes, like, he's solid. Like, he's solid. And yeah, that's true. J. Cool. But I feel like I was hyped up for him and it didn't produce. And just now he's just not even, like, his feats aren't impressive. So yeah, he can probably kind of just go next to his dad. His design is kind of mid too. Don't care for his design. Don't care for his hairstyle. Yeah. So he'll be C tier. I'm surprised I got this many people in C tier so far. Okay! Big announcement! The leader of Trash Tier is fucking here. It's fucking Giskar! Everybody clap it up for Giskar! The leader of Trash Tier is here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo. I don't know if I have ever seen somebody get their head blown off by one punch. Bro. Hold on, 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 bro. Y'all hold on 1 second. Cause we gotta take a look at this. We gotta re-examine this atrocity. Okay? I can't believe we gave screen time to this. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Let me pull this image because I have to actually go on Comic Scans to pull this image. Take a screenshot and crop it so we can enjoy this site together, guys. We have to really milk this one, okay? We have to really give Yama his dub on this one, okay? All right, because rare dub Yama, rare fucking dub Yama here. But Yama earned this dub, okay? Because this shit, bro, what the fuck is this? What the actual fuck is this? Bro, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, how do you get your head punched off, bro? Like somebody broke a watermelon open or something. Like, just dropped it. Like, bro, what is this panel? And, yo, This man's design? Fire. Gitzcar's design was fire, especially when he took the glasses off, showed the tattoo and everything. I'm like, this man's about to stunt. He's about to show off. He's about to get busy in here. He's about to give Yaracha and Yama a run for his money. Look at this man's knees, bro. Shirtless. Stupid pants. This is his whole head. This is his whole head. Just flying in straight blood, bro. It's not even matter there. It's just all liquid. Yo. Bro, I can't hear that, J. Cool. I can't hear that because Yaracha was on his deathbed. You got him with your weapon, right? You got him with your weapon that you were so hyped to explain the despair key and this and that. And then you showed a speed feat of dodging both of them when they attack and lock them up. But yet you didn't expect them to try to attack you. And you got your head blown off? Bro, this man deserves to never, ever be mentioned again. No, I don't understand his ability either. Bro was just talking. Bro was just talking like it was a poem. Like it was a joke. Like, you can hear my cat. Yes, that is the king of scraps. That is Hawk. That is the king of scraps, and he's at the door. I'm not letting him in because he's just gonna walk around and jump on things. So I'm surprised you can hear him. I didn't know my mic was that loud. But yeah, that is Gitzcar, Bopidu's biggest L. Who is El Baba the comparison for like Lobopia? So like let's think about this, guys. Who are the two worst people in the current families that are going to war? Who are the two worst people? Gitzcar, worst Popidu family member. Is El Baba the worst? No, Popidu, but Lobopia family, is El Baba the worst? Like out of everybody we've seen get absolutely destroyed from Lobopia, is El Baba the worst? I'm just thinking about worst people in the family. Like the kids that should have been shunned. Kieran? It is El Baba. Okay. It is El Baba. Hockey! Okay. Sorry, guys. Come on. Hi. You got the attention you were seeking? Now, you guys stay there because I'm not opening the door again. Sorry, he wasn't going to stop if I ain't let him in. Meyer. Yo. Cat, whoa. I used to think cats were mid too until this guy came along. Cats are okay, man. Cats are okay. They do tear up shit, but for the most part, like he doesn't like make a mess, or he's not like really like they're pretty like cleanly creatures. So especially this man, he eats everything he sees. So and he's just gonna walk around the room. Lobopia did. Is it? Didiano. Is this the one? Right, I remember him. Yeah, he mocked Evankill. That's right, and got destroyed by the quad rare orb. Damn, I gotta pull up that panel now. I forgot. I did forget about him. That's a good point, Stan. I did forget this man did absolutely he did absolutely talk shit to Evankill, which is like a weird flex. Like, why would you talk shit to somebody who's literally used to be like top 60, bro? Let me see if I can find that panel without having to go search up the chapter. I think it's absolutely funny when you go on the wiki for some of these characters and you see that it says deceased, and especially in his case, like he got absolutely singed. He got absolutely fucking singed. I did think the giant lemur was cool though. I will say that. The giant lemur was a cool thing. That was actually a really cool animal. Unfortunately, against somebody like Evankill, that's dog shit. But it was a cool thing. Well, hold on. Let me. Wow, Rand. Wow, come on, man. Yeah, I'm sorry you missed that whole thing. Zenu did not agree with me. Zenu's a Hawar fan too, but I am not. I am not. I'm just not a fan. What, you want to get out now? Talk, please. Yeah, you stop. Oh, Lord, I'm going to have to put him out. Sir, are you good? What do you mean now? Sorry, this is becoming a little bit of a cat show. All right. But yeah, that bozo, yeah, he probably might be the worst in the family. But El Baba is just an L character. Like, I think she top 3 females. All right, yeah, nah, Rand, go back to work. Go back to work. go back to work. Exactly, J. Cool. Exactly. She is the epitome of if what Fug people are. Like, they treat these people as gods and they worship them. But that's literally it. Like, that's like kind of an obsession thing, and I don't know how I feel about that. But let's move on. So we got Aka Williams. Yeah, Aka is pretty mid. Like, even Aka's introduction was kind of like oh, here's the person that runs the dollar show. She's like really forgettable. Like, and to be honest, Aka's a dude, right? I don't know who she is. Nah, I think Aka goes as Sir Aka. No, seriously, it's easy to forget. Believe me, Rand. We've been sitting here. I had to go through and look up some of these characters again. Believe me. Aka was like important. during the dollar show, um, during the Return of the Prince. But yeah, Akka is a man. Yeah, it's one of those things, guys. Yeah, Akka is a man. Only thing I remember about Akka was the design was pretty ass. She had pretty decent defense. Um, and that was it. Like I think that was it. Yeah, it was just Akka just had a pretty good defense. Wasn't necessarily a decent fighter. Um, After season two, like never had any other significance. Mid character, kind of just added just for padding. To be honest, like don't nobody cares for Akka. Obviously, there's people in there who doesn't even remember Akka. Sir, you want to go out? Anyway, yeah, we got Akka up out of here. Hey, so now we have a crowd favorite here. We have a crowd favorite here. It's Sophia. I think Sophia is pretty cool. I won't give Sophia A tier. I think Sophia needs more time. Um, like like as far as like what we've seen from Sophia, she seems like pretty mellow, pretty chill, but like obviously extremely powerful in that way where like you don't want to play with her. She obviously has students, so she takes on pupils. Uh, she takes on pupils. And she's pretty goddamn powerful. Yeah, I think we just need a little bit more of her. I will put her a little bit above. I'll put her above David. Actually, no, not above David, but probably above Vincent. Strong, extremely strong. But power isn't the only thing that I base characters off of. Um, yeah. Well, apparently she's supposed to be one of the strongest light bearer. Um, like one of the strongest light bearers, and like obviously her spells are supposed to be like a different level. Um, I mean that's like I think Mr. Cool you could chalk some of that up as I think you could chalk a little bit some of that up as her just being an elder and like having like that type of ability. Um, because we still have it remains to be seen what a lot of the elders can do in terms of power. But Sophia is just like she was like pretty cool. I think her design is pretty cool. I love the way she fights with her lighthouses. I would just put her mid B tier. So we'll keep her there. Um, and we have another elder here. It's Kel. I would put Kel around the same place. I think Kel is the same as Sophia. Um, Kel's design is what? What? Kel is trash, bruh. No way. No way. Kel is trash. Sorry, text message. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I like Kel. His I think his ability. I mean, okay, his character. I can understand if his character is not likable. I will say I think his abilities are cool as shit. I think his abilities are cool as shit. Um, his design is obviously to me a top five design. He's one of the best looking characters in the series. Like hands down to me. Like there's like it's not up for debate. He's like one of the best looking characters in the series. His ability to see what is his ability to see parts of the future, if I'm correct about that. As a guide, I think that's correct, right? He's able to see parts of the future. That's a part of his ability. Yeah, that's why he's not A. Sorry, I stopped dropping this mic. That's why he's not A tier. He's not A tier because I understand like his. Yeah, J. Cool. The princesses are the strongest entities in the army. Like a Dory, um, and all the other ones we've yet to see. Um, but yeah, he does get played by Zahard, obviously. But his abilities are cool as shit. His design is fire, so that's why he's B tier. He's right like below Sophia because his mindset is trash. Um, and yeah, he is Zahard's little bitch. Like if we being real. uh, so like yeah, it's kind of like like it's not fair because it's just like bro can see the future, but then there's like somebody who can see the future like more than you. So it's just like okay, if I can see 3 minutes into the future, you can see 4 minutes. So obviously you're better than me. So you just get fucked every time. Like that's kind of ass. So, but Kel's okay. Yeah, obviously, yeah. The thing with Zahar and his personality is a bit trash. Um, but yeah. So that's Kel. Darwin. A tier. Absolute A tier. Absolute A tier. I don't like her more than White, but I do like her more than Incendio and Love. Absolute A tier. Beauty. Especially in these latest panels. Stan! Go to sleep. Go to bed, Stan. Go to bed, Stan. Darwin is a beauty. Her design is a fire, okay? Fire. Her abilities, her power, cool as shit, okay? Cool as shit. Like I love her spells. Her ability to detect things. The blossom thing is kind of like it's really it's a very like not destructive power, but a very like wide range, like huge power. And then she looks good. And she's like loyal to Bomb. Like I like honestly, she's sort of like very interested in Bomb. So, I think her being recently unsealed is why she might have been annoying, a little bit annoying Xenu. But yeah, her backstory too, like Hidden Grove, like absolute fire character, has significance, is strong enough to compete and help Bomb out. Love her. No, I would put Darwin like what top 2 to 300, like top 2 to 300. Like I don't think I don't think she's top 500. Yeah, she's got to be like top 2 to 300. Yeah, but solid character. I love her introduction, her and Cha. I think 150 would be pushing it, but if it is, it is. That like I wouldn't hate it. Yeah, I agree. If she wasn't sealed, she'd probably be top 100. Baylord Paul. Go next to your brother. Paul's fucking mid. Paul's so fucking mid, dude. Like the mid brother, like the baby brother, like the worst baby brother. Like, okay, I like his transformation and his design. That is why he's C tier and he's not trash. Paul has a really cool design, and his transformation is really cool. I even like some of his screenshots of when he fights. But in terms of like his like how he used his power, mid. Personality, fucking mid. Like shit talker, but you're actually fucking mid. Not interested. Just not interesting character at all. Like when he got introduced, okay, like yeah, but all right, Rand, enjoy, brother. Thank you for stopping back by, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Paul just ain't him. Yeah, they would have. And you know what? That's the thing with like Doom and Paul is like when they were when we got first introduced to them, they were powerhousey, but as we shifted into fighting everybody else, they turned out to be pretty fucking mid. Like, so in terms of that, like, it's just not impressive. Like, of course you're going to be strong in your own house, but Levav, I like Levav. Like, I don't think I'll put her in this, but I do like her a lot. Ooh wee! Who do we have next? It is none other than the undisputed, one of the most popular, one of the most hated, one of the most ugly, one of the most mysterious characters in the entire series. Absolute fucking A tier. Absolute A tier. Absolute A tier. I don't know, Doc. I don't know. I don't need time with Rachel. I love Rachel, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. Her character, like, in story, garbage. But she's a good garbage. Like, she's a good antagonist in the story. And I hope we're not going in that direction, J. Cool, because the few panels that we did get this in the last couple scans, she did look good, but Rachel is supposed to be ugly. So I hope we not transition into a good-looking Rachel, because that's a part of her character. Is like her jealousy and rage to being ugly. So I hope we keep that. Like, but I love Rachel. Rachel has a lot of mystery behind her. How the fuck she got in the tower. Her relation to Icarus. Why she knows so many things. Why is she an irregular who's weak as shit? Why does she have protectors like Arc-Young? And why did he not appoint Arc-Young to protect Rachel? Why does she have history with Arlene? Like, Rachel has so many fucking questions, dude. Like, and it's fun to talk about. And I love her. I absolutely love her. I'm glad that Bomb's not chasing her anymore, because I do think Um. Oh no, Rachel is absolutely selfish. Rachel is only out for herself. Yeah, no, she's a piece of like. Don't get me wrong, Rachel's a piece of shit. But I like her piece of shit. Like she's a piece of shit done well. But I'm glad that Bomb's not chasing her anymore. Because it was like we don't need like we can see like I think what CU needs to do more of is like inconsistent POVs of Rachel like he's been doing in this season, like just to see what she's doing. But we don't need to chase after her. Like we don't need to necessarily chase her. Like I don't think that I'm glad we're not doing it anymore. I'll just say. Rachel and my reunion this season would be interesting. He hasn't thought. I wonder if they'll see each other, Zenu. I don't know if they're going to see each other. Honestly, here's my honest thoughts. Because we know that Bel-Air is revolutionary now, right? If Trom and Gustang don't end up killing each other or destroying shit, I think that either Bel-Air or Rachel are probably gonna leave Gustang. Like I can see Rachel like leaving Gustang if like the plans of the revolutionaries don't work out. Now, granted, she still has this 3 wishes thing, and I have absolutely no fucking idea what the fuck that's. What the significance of that is, like, I still don't know. Yeah. I still don't even understand where the fuck and how the fuck that's even gonna work. And again, I would hate for her to just simply become wish for power. Like that would be ass in my opinion if she just wished for power, or if she wished to become like Bomb, or she wished to be as strong as Icarus. Until we get the background on Icarus and things of that nature, I think we would hate it. I would hate that. Yeah, Devin, my man. I honestly think Gus that CU might have forgot about the 3 wishes because I'm not seeing like how that's gonna play into her story yet. Again, things may change once we learn about Icarus, but yeah, I have a question. Why would Gustang make an ordinary, regular second in command of the family? What do you mean? What do you mean? Rachel's not second in command. Bel-Air's second in command. Yeah, I was seeing, yeah, she's not second in command. Yeah, Bel-Air's a ranker. Absolutely. So yeah, Bel-Air, he's second in command. But yeah, that's it for Rachel. Rachel's absolutely A tier, like top of A tier. Like, she's not she's not one of my favorite characters in terms of what I like. Like Yuri is still my in my top 10. Like Yuri's 11th. But as far as everything Rachel has is done really well. So that's true. Wait, we haven't seen Bel-Air a high ranker? I think it should be assumed that Bel-Air is a high ranker though. Like I don't think logically just logically speaking, I think you would assume that he's a high ranker. Especially given that he gives command to all the other people. Okay, sir, you can get out. Sorry, guys. Go. Go. Bye. Bye. Talk. Bye. Bye. Yeah, I guess see you later. Go have fun. Go eat or something. I can't believe he stayed in here that long. Oh yeah, no, nobody trusts Belair at all. Cassano. I forgot about Cassano, guys. Where even is Cassano? Where even is Cassano right now? All right. I don't know how I feel about Cassano. I gotta do some research on Cassano real quick. I feel like I liked Cassano, but I have not seen Cassano in so long, so I need to remind myself again. I think he is, yeah. Yep, that's Cassano. Devil of the left arm. And he played like a huge role in Cassano wears the hell? The hell was that? Something just popped up on the screen. That was weird. Yeah. Cassano, right. Complete ignition weapon. That's right. That's right. That's right. The devil of both arms, Cassano. That's right. The full devil. Yeah, I remember this. This was fire. I remember this art. I remember this art. Yeah, his art was pretty fire. The blue devil is with Arc Young, and the red devil is with Cassano, and the devil can change his forms. Yeah, it's just it's another one of those things in it where it's just like we like these people haven't been relevant in so long. No, Mr. J. Cool, but I hope it comes. I hope it comes in 20, at least in 2024. Again, me and Zinna were talking about earlier. Netflix should take up Tower of God if they could. I think they would have massive success if they did with it. Because Netflix's anime adaptations are really good. Not all of them, but most of them. Um, the Devil of the Both Arms. I forgot about this. This was really cool when it was a thing. But the importance of the story, yeah, Cassano hasn't been important in a long time. But as I remember it right now, I did like him when he was a thing. So Cassano's gonna get top of C tier. He's gonna get top of C tier over Beta. Yeah, he was cool when he was around. All right, we have Pooh Diddy. This is cut off a bit, but we have Pooh Diddy. I actually like Pooh Diddy. I think he got done fucking dirty. He was put in a scenario he wasn't gonna win. Yeah, I'm gonna put him a little bit higher actually. Let's put him above Ryan, right behind Karaka. Like, his design is pretty damn cool. Do I like him more than Karaka? Yeah, I do like him more than Karaka. So bottom B tier. Bottom B tier. I do like him more than Karaka. His design is pretty damn cool. That image isn't that good, but his owls are pretty fucking fire. The art for those things were pretty damn good. Yeah, he went out sadly. He was holding on to get Jin Song as well. But he went out sad. Like that shit was not okay. That shit was not okay how he went out. Um, I definitely liked him more than Horse. Horse was kind of fucking ass. Yeah, looking at his design, his owl design, like even his mask on his face was an owl. His bag was an owl. The owls that he would bust out, like, bro was cool. Like, bro was cool. Bro got done pretty fucking dirty. Even his hoodie had little wings on it. Yeah, he was a whole owled up, and that is one thing I actually Oh, what happened? Oh, it went to scene two. That's what happened. Okay. Um. Yeah, nah, he got done dirty. He was a good, like, as far as branch heads go, like he was one of the, like, the better ones in Lobopia. One of the details I do love about the Lobopia family is that they all represent animals, right? And they're usually like dressed like they're animals. I think that is like one of the best things about like the family. Though they're a family of L's, their designs are pretty fucking cool. Like I gotta admit that. And Poo Diddy has one of the better ones. But yeah, he was fucked. He was put in a scenario where he was fucked. There's nothing he could do. So, yeah, sorry, feels bad, man. It just feels bad, man. Like it's nothing you can do in that situation. So, okay, here's a crowd favorite, Yiwa. I like Yiwa. I think Yiwa's okay. Um, we haven't seen her in a while. I love her power. Um, and yeah, I know she's a crowd favorite. I know she's a crowd favorite for you guys. She's not a crowd favorite for me, but I do love her. I like her design. I like her look. I think her power is okay, but um, I don't know if I care about her personality. Yeah, I don't know if I care about her personality. And as far as her as a simp for Bomb, yeah, I don't know if I care about her as a love interest for Bomb either. Um, but yeah, she's kind of like she's just a regular who kind of phased out. Um, but I can't say that I love her more than any of the characters in front. I can say I do like her more than I do love Sophia and Kel. But she's somebody I've kind of forgotten about her in a little bit. I know her power and yeah how much she cares for Bomb, but and she's still in prison, right? J. Cool. I think after season 3 we'll see everybody. I think after everything changes we'll see everybody again, but for the time being, no. Yep, they are. Yep. That's why Mr. Woon goes around just healing people. Yep. Sure do. That's the yeah, that's a part of a family you don't want to be born into. As a man, at least. that's very tough. Yeah, that's why Woon didn't stick around. Okay. We got Data Machine. I thought I took her off of here because I wanted to just do regular Machine. But Data Machine was cool. Cocky, but strong as shit for her age. And I think her younger version Yeah. I think she's cool enough for B tier for me. I definitely like her more than everybody in C tier. And yeah, probably above Nin and yeah, I'll probably keep her there. Yeah, she was cool when she was around. And it just showed her strength as a kid, and her design is pretty fire. I don't know if I prefer Data Machine over this Machine. This Machine, I don't know if I like adult Machine as much, but okay. We have Libolic, Kun Libolic, or Pobidu Kun, whatever the structure of his goddamn name is. I like him enough for B tier, but bottom B tier. He was a good challenge for Caliban, but obviously the fight didn't finish. You think he might need time? Nah, I kinda like him where he is. Yeah, Poby do like Bollock Coon, like whichever way it goes. But bro, obviously, bro got blood. Like obviously, he was born with some specialness in him. But his lightning spear technique is one of the coolest in the series. I love his lightning spear technique. No, he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't a natural spirit bearer, but the technique is cool as shit, and it caught Caliban off guard. Matter of fact, is Caliban in here? I put oh yeah, Caliban's in here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it was still a good fight though. Like it was still a good fight. Don't get me wrong. Like Caliban's like no like slouch, and I didn't know what to expect from him. But he's pretty decent. So I think B tier is fun for him, fair for him. Yeah, Caliban's a bad matchup for a lot of fucking people, but for somebody with his skill set, for sure. Um, so yeah, I think B tier is solid for him. Mr. Cha. This is one of like the best images they had that was close up of him, so that's why I got him with tears. Like it wasn't on purpose, but I love Cha. Cha's A tier for me. I love Cha. Cha's A tier for me. Cha is all hands. Cha is with the shits. Like he goes hard for Darwin. He goes hard for Bomb. His techniques are pretty damn cool. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Cha used the same type of punch that Lobadan used against Hugo. What the fuck is it called? It had the same translation. At least in the scans it did. Right, the Primal Punch. Yep, the Primal Punch. Which I don't know if that's a fighting style. I do want to know. If that's a fighting style that can be learned in the tower. But I like Cha a lot. Like he's like a pretty solid guy. Pretty solid character, pretty solid morals. Hidden Grove is a very cool background. Honestly, anybody like that, like Darwin, like Hidden Grove background is cool. Like anybody that challenged like the Great Warriors is like they're fucking lit. Like so, yeah, he's clear A tier for me. I can't wait to see what happens when Kieran pulls up looking for Bomb. How Cha's gonna react. That is something I'm excited for. Like, can he beat Kieran? No, but does he let Kieran simply look for Bomb? I don't think so. I hope he doesn't die for it. I hope he doesn't die for it, but yeah, I hope that we do get some more information about them too. I think it was First Man. Yeah, I think it was First Man. Yeah, yeah, he would probably get killed. Now if it's everybody at the station, I don't know how that's gonna go, but uh, I don't see him standing by while Kieran's looking for Bomb. You know, whether he that's the thing with Cha. Like he's kind of like the guy who's gonna leap out into like a burn like and leap in front of a car for you, like leap in front of a bullet for you, like so. Yeah, I like that guy. I like that guy a lot. Okay, here's another crowd favorite who is not a crowd favorite of mine. He's not a crowd favorite of mine, guys. I do not. I am not a fan. He can go next to his brother. Actually, no, less than Ryan. Yeah, he can go down there. I'm not a Wing Wing fan. I mean, I'm not a Wing Wing. I'm not a Wing Nam fan. I'm not a Wing Nam fan. I am not a Wing Nam fan. I do not care for this man's personality. If anything, he's a little jealous of Bomb to me. No. I think his background is interesting. He gives me jealous Bomb. That's what he's always given me. Like the man who's just jealous of Bomb. I like his background. It's interesting. I think his design is interesting as well. I am eager to see him in season 2 if it happens, but I am not interested. I am not interested in him at all. I don't even remember what his fighting style is. It's been so long. Yeah, Hell Train was not a good arc for him. Hell Train was not a good arc for him. The Yellow Prince. The Yellow Prince. Ah, he did have the Pokeballs. That's right. That's right. Things I forget, man. Yeah, no, I remember now that you say it, Zenu. God, I feel so old remembering these things. Yeah, the Shinsu bombs that look like Pokeballs. That's right. Yeah, I think his background is interesting, and I am eager to learn about him more. All right, J. Cool. Have a good night, brother. I appreciate you stopping by. I still have about 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I still got a good amount of characters to go here. So, yeah, I expected this to be a long stream anyway. But, yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, man. All right. But, yeah, he's C tier for me. Not one of my favorite guys. Now, what is this girl's name again? She tried to get Kun killed. I remember her particularly for trying to get Kun killed. Apple? Apple. This Apple, right? Yeah, Apple. I remember Apple. Yeah, I remember it particularly for trying to get Kun killed. Is she a part of Fug now? Is Apple in Fug now? No, I don't think she's trash because I think she's C tier. I like her design. And she's Fug, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. She was one of the people who tried to get Coon killed. She was in part 3. After sneaking into the last station with Michael, they tried to communicate with Rachel, but she failed to get a response. She was worried that their plan failed, but Michael said that they had a powerful secret weapon at least. They accompanied the Elder's envoy and participated in stealing the Fang game against Coon while the rest of the team flees the cage. She's left behind. The nest. She is briefly shown to be captured and tied up with rope. So she was in the nest. I don't remember. But she's a lighthouse user. Yeah, she's not anybody of significant importance. But I've always liked her design. So she'll go C tier for me. Probably around Aka Williams. Ooh! It's Kieran! It's Kieran. Kieran. Needs time. Yep. Kieran needs time. I gotta give Kieran needs more time for me. I absolutely love his design. I think his design alone puts him at B tier. His motivations is what I need to know. And I need to see his character a bit more. He like his brother GOOOOOOOOO next to him. They're revolutionaries. I want to know the background behind these revolutionary guys, like why they feel the way they do. I think when we see him approach or try to get Bomb, we'll get a lot more information on him. Like we've already discovered, like he was really close with Lobanon, and but he has to have resentment for Trom, and I just wonder what that is. Betraying your family is a trash thing to do. Like he got his family ambushed, so like I don't like that shit. That's why I'm not ranking him yet, because I don't know why he's doing this. But for the time being, he needs time. So he is a newer character. So, but his design is it puts him like bottom B tier at the most so far. So, or top of C tier in front of Karaka, because he's like one of the few people who has a better design than Karaka. So that's Kieran. This cutout head is none other than Elaine. Oh no, Elaine goes probably in front, probably next to a little less is a tier, no doubt. Elaine is probably, I think I do like her more than Yigua and David. I would probably put her next to Kun. For me, personally. Next to Kun. She is a bomb ride or die. She is a beauty. She's been through some shit. But I don't love her as Bomb's love interest. I know that a lot of people do. But I don't love her for Bomb's love interest. I want to put her in needs time because I do need to see more of her since we haven't seen her in a while. Because I feel like if we had more time, I would probably put her A tier. But for the time being, she's just going to be top of B tier with Kun. Again, she's a bomb ride or die. And like her story is tragic. Her design is fire. I loved her Kaiser design. Fire. Her abilities, fire. It's just that I need to know more about her. I need to see more about her currently. So that's a CU problem, not a her problem. So she'll be next to Kun in respectively high tier, B tier. So, but I know some of you guys love her. Arya. I'm indifferent on Arya. Arya will probably go next to Wingnam for me. I am a little bit indifferent on Arya. Her curse was interesting. What, like, who put that curse on her? Did she say who put that curse on her? Like, was it boop, boop, boop. Her ability is cool. I forgot about that. Yeah, the ability to regenerate. I forgot about that. I did forget about the broken watch. That is cool as shit. Yeah, no, she wasn't shit compared to White, but special body with an incomplete spell of immortality that allow her to absorb into himself. Right. Right. Yeah. I'm a little bit indifferent about her. Honestly, if we got more time, she would probably be a little bit higher. But like I think she's cool enough. And for the time being, she did help out Bomb when Bomb helped her, and that's about it. So if we see her in the future, we'll see. Angel. I don't remember Angel's significance. She's the one who doesn't know who her mother is, right? And if I remember problem, she did have the fight with Yua. That's right. And as she's in the White Heavenly Mirror. Okay. I don't remember anything particularly about her besides like she didn't know who her mother was. And yeah, her fight with Yua was a good fight. For now, yeah, I think needs more time. Especially since her background is so muddy. She could stay with needs more time for now. Yeah, I was looking at that the branch head with the wings not too long ago. I wonder if I still have that image. Let me see if I still have it. No, I don't have it anymore. I was looking at we got the matter of fact, I'll just pull it up. It'll take a second. I'll just pull it up for a second. Give me 1 second to pull it up. Who people have been suspecting her mother is. We've seen the screenshot already. Okay, Stan, thanks for joining me, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. What's up? Oh, we've been going for 3 hours now. Okay, I'm gonna try to go like another half hour, so I am gonna probably speed through a few of these. But before that, the Lobopia family. when Kieran moved out with everybody. That was 581. No, that's not 581. What chapter is that? I feel like it's 579. Nope, not 579. Maybe 570, 582. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the image where we see the screen. We see the it's 578. It is 578. Okay, let me go back. Where we see the one that people are suspecting is her mother. Oh, yep, it's this one. Yep. Yep, this one. That's the one. Yep, I got it here. I'm just going to use the one from 578. It's good enough. Though I don't understand, like I had some questions about this one. Only because she had like blood like on her, which is like kind of weird. Yeah. So this is the one that people were suspecting when we got a screenshot of her. That was her mother. I mean, I wouldn't, but why is there blood on her? Why is her design like with blood? Like I thought this was so weird when this was shown. Ah, okay. But like would she be descended from Icarus? Like whenever I see wings, I think Icarus, right? There's no real resemblance besides just the wings. The hair color is like hers is more brown. And I can't tell what her eye color is. Yeah, we can't tell from the screenshot what her eye color is. But I believe it was stated that her mother was from Lobopia, right? But regardless, yeah, she just needs time. I don't hate her or dislike her. I just don't remember too much about her. He Miss Lime. Yeah, I think that I think anybody that has wings could be descended from Icarus. That's a personal thought, but I have nothing to back that up with. But you know, Icarus does have wings, which is interesting. Hemus Lime. Hemus Lime is probably in C tier. I don't love her design. I think it's pretty mid. Her fight with Lalisle was okay. Like she was like pretty much holding Lalisle down, which makes her cool. Like the shield, I like her shield ability and being able to hold stuff down even when she was holding Sea Snake down. And I don't know if she's a regular or a ranker. Was that established? What is she? She's got to be a regular, right? Being that she was contesting with Lalisle, she's probably a regular. But being able to hold Sea Snake down, who is technically a ranker, like that's pretty cool. Right. yeah, that whole thing is weird because she's basically put her life on the line to find her guardian animal, right? But he was just locked up with the rest of the animals, so it's just like, what the fuck did Trom have in there? Also, what the fuck where are those animals and beasts going? Like that has yet to be established too, because those are some pretty strong monsters in that motherfucker. So, just stuff to be forgotten. Here's another trash motherfucker. This motherfucker's trash. 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 Nothing to be said. He's trash. Karacha's ass. Transformation, mid. Design, ass. I have absolutely no design. No interest in him. For him to be, vice captain? He's ass. And he looked better with Uracha than without Uracha. Like, Uracha with his crew all there with him looked cool, and he looked cool before he started talking. Like, when he started talking and fighting, yeah, then you exposed yourself, bro. You should have just been quiet in the back. You would have been cool. He's ass. Like, trash there. He is awful. Yeah, I thought his design was pretty ass too. Like, he's pretty ass. No care for him. Yeah, another trash tier. This is Daniel? Is that Daniel? Right? That's Daniel, right? I don't fucking remember Daniel. Oh, that's Michael. I don't fucking remember Michael. What the fuck was Michael's significance in the story? That's right. He was with, he was a part of the assassination of Coon. That's right, with Apple. That's right. That's why I okay. Yeah. He was with Apple a lot in that whole thing. Yeah, he was pretty fucking mid. Designs mid. Yeah, he's trash. Don't care at all. Not even gonna speak on him anymore. Hate to see it, but he's ass. Yama. I like Yama's mom than I like Yama. I like Yama's mom than I like Yama. But I do like Yama than I like Karaka. Yama suffers from L syndrome. He's another person who suffers from L syndrome. Just L's. Now, he got a recent dub against Giscard, but that shit wasn't impressive, to be honest. Well, okay, don't get me wrong. It was impressive he knocked his head off, but Giscard was kind of a dickhead, so that's why it's not impressive. But Yama got so badly diffed by Uracha, I can't unsee that. Like, that panel of Yama bloody on the ground with Uracha, like, basically sitting over his body, I cannot get that shit out of my head. I can't. That's what I see when I look at Yama when he tries to fight seriously. So, Yama's ass. Nah, I take that back. Yama's not ass. That's a hot take. Wrong. Yama's mid. Yama's pretty fucking mid. And then he want to be barking at Lobadan in the recent chapters, like barking at Lobadan, like, oh, yeah, nah, if you don't want to do what we want, we gonna fight. Like, yeah, you gonna do what we want or we gonna fight. You can't negotiate, we gonna fight. Like, if Uracha wasn't there, Lobadan would have one shot Yama, how he just one shot Giscar. And Devin, I don't think I have a problem with the Fang power ups. I don't have a I can see why you might, but I don't. Only because it's coming at the expense of other people. It's coming at the expense of other people. So like Yaracha's gonna die. So he's like, it's coming at the expense of people dying. And obviously you can see that he cares about Yaracha. So it'll be an emotional damage on top of a power up. So, but Yama and Karaka just not showing out for the Slayers too much, man. Like Slayers, until we see the old Slayers, the new Slayers is just not impressive. Not impressive. So yeah, Yama's bottom B tier. Bottom B tier, for sure. Drabi. I like Drabi more than I like Yama. And that's crazy. That's crazy for me to say, but I liked Drabi more than I like Yama. Drabi, like, she is mysterious, but she was like, one, I think her design is cool. I like her design. Her ability that some people couldn't see is a fucking mystery. Some people could see it and they couldn't see it. I thought that was cool as shit, and I want to know what's behind that. And she was really like willing to go all out for Bomb. Like, even when Kun and Rak showed up and they were like, "Yeah, we're Bomb's friends." I don't know who the fuck y'all are. Who the fuck are y'all? Y'all not be. I don't know y'all. I know Bomb. I don't know y'all. I ain't sending y'all to Bomb. Fuck out of here. Like, I like that. Like, she wasn't willing to buckle for even no matter what they were saying. So I think she's cool. Her design's cool, and I wonder what her fighting ability is like. So yeah, I like her. I actually like her more than Yama. I hate to say it, but I do. Okay, so a scout among scouts. This is the scout. Not the guide. I don't know how I feel about Evan. Like, his dedication to Yuri is cool. And then he's a high ranker. And he does have a lot. And he does have a lot in his inventory too. I think B tier is fine with Evan, actually. Yeah, I don't think he's like C tier level trash. Like, C tier is not trash, but he's like doesn't have any trash qualities about him. I think he's pretty solid. I would agree. Garam Zahard. I will put Garam a little bit behind Data Machine. I like Garam when we got her time. She was very informal. I don't care for her design that much. She kind of looks like a coon. She kind of like looks like a coon. Yeah, I think her design's pretty mid, and I don't even know what her current place is. She did drop the information on Bomb, and she doesn't seem like a snake. Urek does simp for her, but I think her design is just pretty average. I don't really care for her design. That's probably what's keeping her for B tier for me. Her personality was like meh, like forgettable. That's true. That is a feat. She is the only princess that's not crazy. But I would keep her. She's B tier for me. Right, Gustang's the one that hit her. Correct. I forgot. Yeah. I think she could need more time if she has significance later on. Um, because maybe she's a part of unsealing any as well. That would be interesting. But yeah, she's not trash. So she's pretty cool. I put her B tier. Cheon Hey. Mid. Fucking mid. Uh, Overhyped mid. Like I was hype when she was introduced for the Ha family member. She's pretty fucking mid. Yeah. Pretty mid. Yeah, just not impressive at all. Um it's like the expectation when you see Ha family members for them to be really fucking amazing. She was like like starting the lawnmower up, like you got to pull it twice. Like she was like, yeah, okay, yeah, you're not gonna work. Okay, like, moving on. Hell Joe. C tier. Joe has a trash mindset. Joe's design is okay. I like the design before his transformation. Okay. I will say I like him more than Kasano, and probably Hemus Lime, and probably Cheon. Probably right behind Wingnam. Yeah. Right behind Wingnam, if they let me do it. Yeah. Yeah, probably right behind Wingnam. I thought his design before his transformation was pretty cool. But his mindset is garbage. Like you had Urek Manzino, my guy. Urek Manzino, number 4 in the tower, fucking basically save you and praise you, and you were bitching. That almost puts him trash tier. That almost puts you trash tier. Because he was like a spoiled child, bro. Like, ooh, yeah, nah, that drops him. That drops him. You can go down there with Apple. Yeah, he goes down there with Apple. That drops him. I forgot how much of a like he was acting like a little bitch. Like Urek came to him like, bro, I can get you out of here. No, I don't deserve to go. I deserve to stay. No, don't do that for me, Urek. You've done enough. I don't need your help. And like, bro, what kind of entitled weirdo shit was he on, bro? Like, no. Joe went out sad. Joe went out real sad. Like, ooh, I want to put you in the trash here so bad. If his design wasn't so decent, his mindset was so trash. Like, you know what? Yeah. Stay there. I don't want to go too crazy. He'll stay there. Oh yeah, he triggered me with that shit. Cause it's like, motherfucker, you got one of the strongest people in the fucking tower trying to help your little bitch ass, and you bitching. I ain't like that. I hated that shit. Arc Raptor. I haven't seen Arc Raptor in a long time, and I don't even know where the fuck he is right now. Where the fuck is he at? Does anybody know what Arc Raptor is? I don't even remember where he is. I feel like I've been always indifferent about Arc Raptor. And I don't remember, like, was he killed by, he wasn't killed by White, was he? He's killed by Rachel? When did Rachel kill him? Right? It does say deceased. I feel like I do remember a last minute moment where he was dead, where he died. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I remember now. Yeah, I remember his backstory now. He had his family taken away from him. And he was doing everything for his daughter. I do remember that. It actually was a pretty sad story. It was a sad story. I do remember. Yeah, he's pretty solid. I'll put him bottom B tier. Bottom B tier. I don't remember. Like I can't. I believe I forgot he got killed. But bottom B tier. He's solid. Sad that he had to go. Dumas bit the bullet on this one a bit, but this is obviously needs more time. Strong as shit, as we can see. Strong as shit. Obviously needs more time. Probably shouldn't have been on this list, but needs more time. Strong as fuck. Yeah, powerful as fuck. But that's it. I hope that we see in the next couple scans we get to see like him take his mask off and hear him talk a little bit. But like his ability to sense shit was different. Like he knew that like Karaka's attack was coming. He gets senses like yeah, like bro is lit. Like I like him a lot. But definitely needs more time. Trom is fucking A tier as fuck. I like White more than him, but I probably like him more than Darwin. Trom is A tier. Trom is a fucking villain. Yeah, no, he's a fucking freak of nature, but it's one of those things where you like him. Like you like him. Like you like what he brings to the story. Like you like that twisted type of character. Yeah, I think that's undisputed. Trom's A tier for sure. I think his whole character design makes sense. His character design is a nice design in general. His background and everything makes sense. I can't wait to learn more. So, yeah, Trom's easy A tier. Data Zahard. B tier. I would probably put him in front of Sophia and Kel. No, I'll probably put him next to Data Machine. I thought he was cool. He was like a little kid. But I can't say I loved him. I think he was genuine. Him giving like Bomb the bracelet and everything was cool. But the fact that he killed all the rest of the Data versions of everybody else is kind of sus. I don't know if I liked the design that much. I don't know if I cared for like him wearing the mask. Like I've never loved that. The design was kind of mid. I prefer older Zahard's design than this one. But yeah, he's pretty cool. Definitely not trash. Bong Bong. Bong Bong is the queen of C tier. Bong Bong just has not had any progression for as far as the story goes for how things going right now. She just gets used like queen of C tier. She just gets used to move things around. If she actually fought the 1v1 with Lilial, then I would feel different. Yeah, she's totally overrated. I would feel different if she fought that 1v1 Lilial and whooped her ass. I would feel different. Or even if she lost, I might care a little bit more. But her not fighting and falling for Lyle's plan, and just being used to move shit, C tier. I like her more than Karaka and everybody else in here, but yeah, I can't put her in B tier. Yaracha! Fucking A tier. A tier is shit. I like him more than Cha and Love. Probably next to Asinio. No, a little bit more than Sinio, but not more than Darwin. Yeah, he's a great character. Great character. Yeah, great fucking character. Actually cared for Wang Wang. Like, actually legit cared for that man. Did not take it easy on Yama. Diffed the shit out of his ass. Attacked Trom in his final form and risked his life for it. Like, W thing to do. And then willing to help Yama and give the fang to Yama. Which we assume he's gonna do, but we know he's gonna do. Yeah, W character, W background, W design. Like, he has some very cool character art. If you guys have never like Googled him, the fan art for him is fantastic. On top of his already nice design. So yeah, clear A tier W character. I did not expect to like him. Like, I'm be honest with you, when we first got to the Cat Tower shit, I did not like him. I did not like him, like, just sitting on top of the big cat and shit. I thought he was like kind of an arrogant asshole. But that's like one of the things that needs more time. Like, when we got the time, I ended up liking him a lot. So yeah, W character. Bellier needs more time. Now that we got the background of that he's a revolutionary, definitely need the background. Definitely need more background on that. Yeah, definitely need the background on that. Definitely need to know more. Yeah, he's a cool character. But I can't really believe that he's really like once Gusting dead wants to overthrow him. That's kind of like I can't believe it type shit. So yeah, remains to be seen. So Bellier definitely needs time. Prince, trash. Prince trash. Bro was never him. I remember him being a cocky little shit, and just never was him. Never was him. Yeah, he's trash for me. Damn, y'all got him low C. He's trash for me. Free and honestly forgettable as fuck. Yeah. I don't remember Reflojo. I don't remember Reflojo. Who the fuck is Reflojo? When I was searching the image, I didn't know who the fuck I was looking at. This is something that you requested, Zeno. I didn't know who the fuck I don't remember who the fuck this is. I remember him now. He was a Karaka servant. I remember now. I remember. Yeah, he's ass. Yeah, he's ass. He wasn't shit. Yep, trash tier. Trash tier, you trash tier. So, yeah, he was kind of ass, and he was a fake, and he had the fake thorn and shit. I remember him thoroughly now, but this Yeah, I miss her actually. She's B tier. Do I like her more than? No, she's bottom B tier. I miss her. Um, she believes in Bomb's ability. Like she was one. I remember in particular, she's one of the people who believed in Bomb. And thought he was strong as shit. She's actually very smart and calculated. Was able to spot people who were stronger than her. She wasn't a dummy, and I like her design. Like I love all the Eurasia family people who like go around and sleep and shit, and like their pillows and shit. I love that whole concept. I think that is such a cool fucking thing. Like that Sea's done, like that all people in this entire story take after the family heads. I love that. But her, I always thought she was cool as shit, and I loved her design. So, definitely B tier for me. I like her. Yeah, I would say I like her more than Andrasi. Catan. I don't think he needs any more time. I think he's about C tier. I don't think there's nothing I need to see from him in terms of like character or anything. He's honestly kind of here for padding, but I don't necessarily care for him. I think I like him more than Hemus and Cheon. Yeah, he's about C. Like he did pull out the blickies on Yama, but if the fight continued, Yama probably would have diffed his ass pretty badly. So yeah, he can stay in C. What is this guy's name? He's an Ari family member. The guy who 1v1 Hatsu. No, not who 1v1 Hatsu. Who 1v1 I remember the fight. But I don't remember his character. I love his design, so I would definitely put him above C tier. And yeah, he served Elaine. Yeah, who killed him? Rand did kill him. Rand used the lightning pill and killed him, right? Yeah, Rand. That's when Rand used the lightning pill and killed him. And he got kicked out of his family, right? If I remember correctly. He got disowned by his family if I remember his history. Yeah, rather than him 100 years ago, in order to fight against a really strong war, which turned out to be right. Okay. I would probably put him top of C tier. Design is pretty cool. Being from the Ari family is already a W. Less than Karaka, but probably less than Wingnam, more than Catan. C tier for me. Oh God. It's okay. I didn't know Caliban had such a huge fan base. I really didn't know Caliban had such a huge fan base, dude. Like, a lot of people like Caliban. Caliban's design puts him B tier for me. Personality, I don't like Zahard worship. I do not. So I like him less than Kel, probably more than Kel, but less than Sophia. Yeah, I put him at B tier for me. I don't like the Zahard worship. That's the only thing I don't like, and that's like a big thing because like he really dictates Zahard like pretty hard, like rides Zahard pretty hard. His fighting ability is fire. Essence of Bravery is cool as shit. Design is cool as shit. Even when he uses to wrap his whole body, cool as shit. I understand the dedication, but Zahard has enough worshippers in this series, and somebody of his caliber being that way is just weird to me. Because he seems like a real fanboy. But he's not garbage. He's certainly not garbage. And he has a sense of justice, which is pretty solid too. So he's on top of B tier for me. I know a lot of people love Caliban, but I never really took to him like that. When he fought Libolic was cool as shit, and obviously I have him higher than Libolic on this B tier list, but he's still cool as shit. Data Asenio. Data Asenio is probably above Drabi, but yeah, probably more than that too. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, like regular Asenio, older Asenio is much better than Data Asenio. But I would put him behind Garam. He's pretty cool, pretty solid. Yeah, no, he didn't stand a chance against Zahard. But I liked his attitude. He was a cocky kid, and like it does play on his character that he did end up being like the Spearmaster. Like even like that version of him as a kid, he turned out really well. Like plays into like the kid character. So yeah, mid to low B tier for him. This is Kuhn's sister. What is her name? That's Kuhn's sister. I forget her name though. And she tried to kill Kuhn. Cassia, that's right. Legs for days. But I honestly, Dr. Passion, I think her hostility to Kuhn is warranted. I think her hostility to Kuhn is warranted. Now, she does look good. I like her design. However, I don't think I like her. I like her more than Hemus Lime and Shion and Catan. I'd probably put in her next to Huan. Yeah, I think she's like righteous enough. I think she's ass in terms of fighting ability. Like she's pretty mid. But she is a antagonist for Kuhn in the future. And she has every right to like not like him. But like her attitude wasn't necessarily like really likable. But she's okay. She's not completely trash. So top of C tier for me. Eduin. A tier. I love the Data Eduin. Like real, easy. No, fucking W character, bruh. W character. Like, fantastic. Like, it's unfortunate that the way we perceive him now is not how he is in the data version. But if this is how he actually is, I don't understand why Kuhn would want to kill him, like would want to take over or kill him, bro. Because he is a cool ass, like he seems like a cool ass father, was strong as shit. Like, no, yeah, cool as father, strong as shit. Not as a hard worshiper. Design the original Coon, so the blue hair fits perfectly with his design. Like him, like W character for sure. I feel like I hope the older version of him is something like this one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope he isn't like a tweaked version of that, like the real him. That would be so ass, bro. Because this version of him is a W. So yeah, easy A tier though. Easy A tier. Ran. Sorry for the cutoff. Ran is going in front of his father. Rand's a fucking W, bro. Rand is with the shits. He has that yeah. Yes. Rand is fucking him. Has some of the best, like he's one of the better looking Coon characters. W personality, like with the shits, can really get down. Love Rand. I fucking miss this guy. I miss this guy a lot. So yeah, A tier. Show off, man. Really W. All right, we have another Eurasia here. Where even like. Where even is he? Like, where even is he? Like, do you guys know where he is right now? I don't even know where he is right now. I've always loved his design. He has a solid personality. Eurasia people are already W's for the sleep design, but I like him more than. I think I like him more than Vinci. Yeah, I like about not at more than Caliban, but more than Kel. Is he with Anik? I don't know where the fuck he is. But I always love this character. He's really chill, really smart, really calculated. The Eurasia family kind of have that have that in common. I love them in the anime as well. He's pretty solid in the anime. Yeah, W character, pretty. Damn, it's too soft. Oh God. Sorry, text message, guys. All right. Ship, bruh. Ship is like the Coon counterpart, right? Like he's like Coon, like not really strong, but calculated as fuck, and he's funny. Like I don't think Coon's funny at all. He's funny. Like I would probably like him more than Coon, to be honest. Yeah. Top of B tier is right. I like him more than Coon. Funny as shit. Design is simple, but I don't hate it. And bro's just in a sweatsuit. Like bro, just like he just came to work out. Like I like him. Like I've always liked him. So yeah, Ship. I miss Ship. Ship is one of the characters I definitely miss. So yeah, I would top of B tier for sure for me. LaRue. C tier. I've never really cared for him. Probably in front of Catan. Yeah, probably in front of Catan. I've never really cared for him. Yeah, he hasn't been. Hasn't been relevant in a long time. And even when he was, like first season, didn't care for him. I don't even remember what he did in the workshop. To be honest with you. For a forgettable ranker for me. Lobodon. Cat's out for Lobodon, man. Lobodon is bottom 8 here. It's already out. I don't think we need more time for Lobodon. He's already shown to have Righteous Man. You know what? I don't like his design that much, so I'll bring him down to maybe in front of Yiwa. I don't think I need any more for time for Lobodon. He's shown to have a man of his word. He's a man of his word for sure, and he's going to go out of his way to be a man of his word. Reasonable, strong, cares about Trom, cares about his family by not attacking Kieran's people. His design is the only thing that's sus, but I think his power is pretty damn cool. I don't know if I need to see any more of it, but him one-shotting Hugo was a big W. Being able to control like a wood type creature, big W. I think I've seen enough of him that I can make my judgment. Solid character. I just don't like his design as much. Zam Zam. I don't care about Zam Zam. Bro is just a hotel clerk. You like Zam Zam, Zanu? He was mid as shit for me. Yeah, he's bottom C tier for me. I wouldn't say he's trash, but yeah. Matt beat his ass. I don't like how he basically healed with bots. And I don't understand how that works in the Lobopia family. This is why I want to say that Trom has a breeding farm, because bro is manufactured. Like bro's an android. Like what is that? Like I don't understand the character. Like how the fuck is he an android? How is he being repaired by little fucking dragonflies? How does that work? He's a little bit funny, but not enough for me to like change him anywhere else. If anything, he just raises more questions about the Lobopia family and Trom's experiments. So, Machete is gonna be behind Garam. That's yeah. I don't understand, that type of thing. It raises a lot of questions, man. But Machete's mid B tier for me. I think Machete, and you guys might not like this, I think Machete is the worst looking Zahar princess to date. I think Machete is the worst looking Zahara princess to date. I have no attraction to her. I would even say like she damn near she's barely above Lilial. I don't think Machete's a character that's attractive at all. Now her fighting ability, dope. I would say she's a little bit of love Lilial. Listen, I know, Dr. I know. I know a lot of people would not agree with that, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. And even in this picture and even other pictures, I just don't see it. But she's a cool character. Exactly. Manipulative and smart, and that is why she's mid B tier. Because of her character. And I honestly don't think she's loyal to Zahard. I think she's loyal to her father. I think she might have just become a Zahar princess out of request to her father. I think ultimately, like, Edwin is not necessarily a Zahar follower. I think he's just biding his time because Machini's actions goes against Zahar's will, like showing Bomb to Leviathan, helping Jinsong escape. Like, she clearly has other aims than serving Zahard, and I think these all come from her father. So yeah, I think she's loyal to her dad, and I like her for that. So yeah. So yeah, Machini's mid B tier for me. Ha Yura. Ha Yura is trash mindset. Trash mindset. Very manipulative, very smart, but I don't think she's attractive. I don't think she's attractive. She's like a very good antagonist. She did like help Rachel a lot. But like that idol attitude, like I don't like that idol attitude shit. But she's calculated and she's smart, and that's what like gets her top of C tier for me. But I don't like her character design either. So okay, we've gotten to the last row. Is this Blitz? This is Blitz, right? Blitz is mid. And didn't Blitz have an obsession with Wing Nam? Didn't he have an obsession with Wing Nam? Yeah, he's a weirdo. Yeah. And I believe he had an obsession with Wing Nam. Like, yeah, he's kind of mid. Like his fire ability is decent for a regular. I would probably put him in front of Zamzam. But I think he had an obsession with Wing Nam. If I remember correctly, because he looked like something that he had growing up. Like a type of bird or something that he had growing up. Yeah, I think that's true, but I don't remember. This fucking guy. Trash. When is the last time we saw him? I don't even remember Quants. Like, I never cared for him, and the fact that he got outplayed by regulars like at their lowest, like we're talking about Andrassi and Anik at their lowest, is trash as a ranker. Like, I never cared for his design. Yeah, he's been pretty fucking mid. So, was he in the workshop? I don't remember. But even so, I don't think I would care. I don't think I've ever cared for him. Even in season 1, I didn't find him interesting. He was getting, like, when I think of the scope of when he was around and how he got outplayed by, like, the lowest level of regular. Yeah, nah, bro. You a ranker? Nah. Shalayo! Shalayo. I like Shalayo. I like Shalile. Actually, I probably like Shalile more than I like Graham and Machini and Data Zahar, but less than I like Vincent. I'm actually going to scale Kel down. Yeah, I like Shalile. She's very smart. As we saw earlier, her three-eyed anima, whatever the fuck that is, I want to see. I think she's honestly stronger than her sister. But we've yet to see it. And she honestly thinks highly of herself, but I don't hate that in a woman character. Yeah, I think she's pretty cool. And she's also our lead to Maria. So we gotta up her. She's our lead to Maria. So. Leviathan. I thought that was an interesting ad. Leviathan needs time. I don't know how I feel about Leviathan yet. Because he's trying to manipulate Bomb. But I wonder if this becomes like a Naruto situation. I wonder if it becomes a Naruto situation where like they have to learn each other and they have to like mesh and understand Leviathan's background. Y'all really think Leviathan's trash? I don't know, man. I need more time. I need more time. Like, cause he gives me Nine-Tailed Fox vibes. Like I need to know more about him, and if Bomb can really tame him, like to be a partner. Like if Bomb could tame him to be a partner, that would be the coolest shit. So I give him time. Trash Fair is funny. That would be cool. Yargarth. Less than hell, Joe. This man was hyped up and was just a Bomb hater. Yeah. Baby, he was hyped up as fuck to be the strongest D-rank regular, and then wanted to challenge Bomb even though he knew Bomb was stronger than him, just to get neg diffed. But you're Yama's mad dog? Yeah, bro, bottom C tier. You lucky you not trash. The final clone. I hated her. Her design saves her. Yeah, we going hard different there, Zenu. Her design is decent. I hated her character. Yeah. I did not care for her character at all. She might be the worst version of White. Probably not worse than Hokeen. Well, it might be worse than Hokeen, but I think I probably liked Hokeen more than I liked her. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Okay. What the fuck is his name again? What's this Eldritch name again? Augustus. Yeah, he's the one that love serves him. he has a cool design. I think his design is pretty cool. Um, just not enough going on with him. He did provide support, and he was cool with Sola and Namo too, right? If I remember correctly, he's pretty close with those two. He's not an elder. Oh, is he just an affiliate? I thought he was an elder. Damn. Oh, he's just a member. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay. He's a high ranker member. I always thought he was an elder. I wonder what his rank is. But I know he was close with Sola and Namo too. Wonder what he feels about one of them dying. Okay. We're down to the final two. And what do you know it? Two people from season 1. Lobopia Ren. The original trash can. The original trash can. The original leader. Before Giscard stepped up, he's the original trash can. Honestly, Ren might be the worst. He was so weird in season 1. Him licking his tongue around when he wants to fight is weird shit. His ability is weird shit. His human design is ass. The fact that he has both genders is kind of weird. Built a weird ability. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Ren. Ren's kind of ass. He was just been a nuisance, and I'm glad he got treated. Design is mid. Yeah, he's trash. The original king of trash. So, then last but not least, Yuhan Song. Not a fan. I would probably put Yuhan Song probably behind Hua. I'm not a Yuhan Song fan. I've not cared for Yuhan Song. The design is ass. Always hated the design. Being cool with Evenkill was like a cool saving grace, but I've never cared for Yuhan Song, guys. Fighting ability mid. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So the tier list is done, guys. I want to thank you two in particular, Dr. Passion and Zenu. I don't know if there's anybody else in here, but I want to thank you guys in particular for sticking through it. This is the list, man. Well, this is my list. So we have the bias at the top, of course. A tier, honestly, I'm not surprised by this. A tier looks good. I absolutely hard agree with A tier. Like, there's nobody that I would remove or take out from A tier. Yeah, there's nobody I would remove from A tier. B tier. Just looking back through. Yeah, that's okay. B tier is good. And then C tier. Yeah, great. Yeah, fun stream, guys. You love the series, love Tower God, love talking about it with you guys. Yeah, 588 is gonna be nice. I hope we get to see. Yeah, I can't wait to see Kieran. Um, is that an actual spoiler? Um, C tier. Yep, C tier looks right to me. And trash tier is absolutely right to me. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna make sure to take a couple screenshots of this to post. So we'll post. We'll cut it up and post it correctly. And that's B tier. And that's C tier. And trash it needs time. Want the Icarus or Drunk Urient and Tiara. Yeah, I hope that this week's chapter gives us that side, the Kieran side and the Drunk Urient Tiara. But yeah. This is a fantastically fun stream, guys. I think the next tier list stream I'm going to try to do is maybe a seasonal. So based on the seasons, favorite arcs. Maybe I can make a tier list about that and do another stream about that, and we can talk about the arcs and the best ones, the favorite ones, and rank those. I think that'll be a good time. And those will be longer discussions based before we make those tiers. So yeah. But I am tired, guys. First time streaming this long, so I want to thank you guys again for being here. Yeah, I hope we don't stand a lot that long. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon for the next chapter. And yeah, so you guys have a good night and see you soon.